Excuse me. Hello, everyone. Right after I turn off the mic, yeah? No, well, hey, ain't a stream if it ain't scuffed. Anyway, congrats on getting first, Ray Gaming. Much appreciated having you here. So this is it. It is time for the final stream of Shadowrun Dragonfall. We are, I believe, in the final area. Unless they decide to throw some kind of curveball at us, this is going to be the last stream. It's been a lot of fun, and I'm really glad that we gotten the chance to play this. Thank you again to Lord Plum for very kindly gifting me this game. They have also gifted us the third game, Shadowrun Hong Kong, which we will be playing in the future. Not the immediate future. We're probably going to take a few weeks and play a couple of shorter games, and then we're going to play through Danganronpa 3 in the Monday slot. And then once we're done that, we'll probably take another few weeks just between long games, and then we'll be on to Shadowrun Hong Kong then. So the plans for Monday are pretty locked in for the next while. Yeah, we've got I don't actually know how much we have to get through here, but yeah, we should probably jump right in. Hope that you guys all had a very nice weekend. I had a mostly chill time. Somehow it was still incredibly busy, despite not really having anything particular that I needed to do. So that was interesting. I did get some stuff done that I needed to get done. Got some groceries. Accidentally got a really good deal on some apples. I think that they like charged me a third of what the price was supposed to be, because they thought that they were a different kind of apple than they actually were. So that was nice. But yeah, we got to... Okay, so we already checked out this terminal last time, I believe. I think we've checked out every room that we have access to at the moment. Before proceeding forward, of course. Where's the friggin' door in this? Is the door here? On the wall? Is it like a secret door? Because I don't see any doors. I just see that one magnifying glass spot on the wall there. Interesting. So maybe this is a room that we wouldn't even know exists unless we had hacked the security cameras, yeah. Alright, well, let's carry on. We're in pretty good shape, all things considered right now. Let's see, all that's good. Yep, okay, let's pop the door. Are we going straight into combat? Oh, no, these are broken because we killed the AI. Alright. Yeah, let's just give him a quick inspect. Yeah, because we killed Apex, they are broken. Now let's check here. There's a large crack that runs through this section. Okay, why can't we blow it up or something? It says there's a large crack running through the wall. Can we maybe not get in there because there is no tech override? We can't actually get in, or maybe we were supposed to use the guns to like shoot it or something, but we can't do that because of what we do not have access to. Oh, looks like we've got more mooks in this room here. I wonder if we can ambush them from the other side. I think there's another mook up here behind the shelves. I'm wondering what the better defensible position is. Probably going around here. And maybe we'll find something else that we can interact with. I'm hoping we find some way of unlocking that wall, because that'll be quite frustrating. There was a lot of cool stuff in there. Okay, I think maybe going through the other way might have been the better choice. Shit. Well, Fuck me, right? Alright, how's everyone looking? Wounded... Blitz is quite wounded. Iger's quite wounded. Cassie's a little wounded. Alright, first things first, we're gonna heal Blitz. Then we're going to... darn it, we can only fireball 2 of them. But we can still fireball 2 of them. Or maybe I should strip the armor off of one and just do that instead of using the fireball quite yet. Because then I can get myself onto this ley line. Yeah, let's strip the mage. Nail him with a lightning bolt. Fuck! Okay. Glory! Let's, strip this guy, hopefully. Very good, armor's broken. Although she is out of juice after doing that. That's fine. Blitz can take an aimed shot, hopefully. No. Regular shot? Nope. Alright, pop the control mode on Max. Max cannot really get in there, so we're just gonna take one there, and let's hope he can hit. There we go. Good job, Max. Alright, Iger. Yeah, let's get Iger not there, because that's where the ley line is. Yeah, let's get Iger over here. That gets him at least partial cover. And then they can... We don't need to strip armor. Yeah, let's do an imbalance on this one. That's fine. Ow! Gee, wait, did that just explode Max? Fuck, they blew up Max! Well, that pisses me off. Alright, well, Cassie, we need to get you on this ley line. If I can actually get a bead on it. Come on. Nope, don't want to target that guy. No, come on. Fuck's sake. Come on. Damn it. He keeps rolling off onto the Vanguard Mage. Okay, you know what? Iger, your turn. Yeah, just fucking kill the mage. Not enough? Why was that not enough? Fuck, okay, fine. Blitz, can you shoot the mage? No, line of sight's blocked. Alright. Let's just get Blitz in the room then. Glory should be able to take him out. Good. And then she's got 2 more actions. Let's get Glory here. And then she can take a hit on this Merc. Hopefully stripping armor. Yeah. Alright, that's good. Reduced their AP as well, so that's nice. Now Cassie has a clear line to step on this ley line. And look at all these clustered targets. Yeah, so we can't... Oh, can we maybe... Yeah, I think I can, I can't tell. Is he on the same... Are they on the same line? I think they are on the same line. Yeah, okay, this should work. Yeah. That worked real nice. Oh, didn't notice that one. Ow. Stop shooting Cassie. That was AP damage that you dealt to your own guy. So I'm willing to trade the 1 AP on Iger for that. That's fine. Glory is in rough condition. So let's do a heal on Glory. We actually could use some healing as well, but we're less wounded. Alright, so... next, we're going to... strip the armor on... this one, because they've got a ton of armor. Jeez, that wasn't even all of their armor. Alright, wait, can I do it again? Oh, because I'm on the ley line! Right, okay, cool. So yeah, let's strip the armor from the other heavily armored one. Good. That was well worth that. Okay, Glory is, back up to just about full. So we've got some dudes that we can target here. This one still has armor, so let's, break on through. Well, it's something. This can at least pierce armor. Alright, and that hit him for 2 AP, so I think he's stunned, so that's good. Blitz... doesn't really have a good beat on anyone. Armor was a problem in this game, it's one of the big things. Yeah, no, strip armor has been huge. It's been a massive bonus. Alright, well, Blitz actually has a good line on this mage, so let's, try and deal with them. Wait, why did Blitz only have 2 actions? I'm not sure what the deal was there. Anyways, yeah, Iger, finish this mage. Good. And now this mage, we can Dragon Breath. Very good. Ow. Could you not? Jeez. They really don't care about hurting their own guys. They just killed their own dude. And also did a whole bunch of damage to their own guys as well. Cassie really needs some health, but healing won't help because of the way Wounded works. But we can heal Iger. And then... let's strip armor on this last important guy. Well, big guy, at least. And then let's... lightning the mage. Very good. Mage is not a concern. They are on fire. So they'll take 1 damage. Okay, that's not gonna be enough to kill it, but... to be fair, you've killed how many people just in this fight alone? Yeah. But, they are still trying to kill... they're basically killing their own guys, so... okay, so that Enforcer is... more wounded than the Mercenary, but I'm gonna take on the Mercenary here. Because he's... gonna be less likely to put, Glory in the line of fire. Oh, we got 2 shots on them. Alright. So Blitz, yeah, I guess pop the mage. Not enough ammo? Fine, we'll reload. Shadowrunners are almost always the most dangerous thing in the room, and by this point you're a prime runner. Sacrificing 10 men to kill a prime runner is a good deal. Well, too bad they're not going to get us. Alright, Blitz, finish the mage. Good. Now, deal with, I guess... 67%. We've got an aim shot here. Let's take a 77% chance. Alright, not bad. Blitz actually doesn't do too bad damage. Wait, wasn't there a guy back here too? Oh yeah, we just can't see him right now. Alright, Iger. Iger. Let's try finishing off this paramilitary guy. Good. Switch to mid-range? Well, either one's gonna be the same accuracy, so we'll use our aimed shot. And miss. Well, we do have one more shot. Let's go. Let's go for it. There we go. Alright. Very nice. Damn it. Stop injuring Glory. Alright, let's heal Glory. Really liking that we've got this big ley line to work with. It's speeding up our cooldowns. Hey, this guy's just been chilling here this entire time. He hasn't been doing anything. Alright. I don't think I can target that guy, because I don't have line of sight. Which means that Cassie would have to get off of the ley line in order to do anything. How is our HP actually looking? Cassie's down 25. That's not great. She's down 16. Blitz is down 16. Iger's down 18. Okay. So we're a little rough right now. Yeah, you know what? Let's switch into Glory. We'll get her on this guy. Very good, broke his armor. I think Glory can probably take care of them. Cassie, I really don't want to move them off the ley line. Let's see if Iger can do something about this. Pretty sure the ones that killed Alame were the prime runners, who were then given your great-grandkids retire money. I'm not sure who Alame is, but, let's see. Alright, yeah, we'll, I guess, move here, there. That's one action. I think we're gonna need to reload here, but I can shoot you in the face. And then we can switch to this pistol, just so that we can take another shot instead of having to reload. It's something. Alright, I guess I'm gonna have to take Cassie off of the ley line. This is the same row. Yeah, so she'll have line of sight there. Actually, you know what? We still have Blitz. Can Blitz shoot from there? Yes. Not very well, but they can. Very evil great dragon. Ah. Ooh, that works. Can you do it again? Yeah, that worked. Okay. So that's that. Now, Cassie has 2 actions. Which means I don't think she'll be able to actually do anything to this guy down here. So I'd rather keep her on the ley line so she can heal next turn. Because of that. Yeah, so he doesn't have any armor left, so we don't need to worry about the compound attack. Although compound attack can do AP damage, so let's go with that anyways. Very good. And then just do a standard attack. Good, so, alright, so we did heal up. Cassie is still injured, though. Yeah, Cassie's quite injured. What do we have for gear? I don't want to use one of her level 3s. Blitz has some level 2s. So does Iger, and... Wait, what does Glory have? Glory has all level 3s, okay. So... I think I'm gonna use one of Iger's on Cassie. That brings Cassie back up to full. Yeah, the others don't need a healing kit yet. We don't have Max anymore, though. Max got fucking blown up before I even had a chance to heal him, which is a real bummer. Alright, so let's pop this door just to get it open. Can we get this wall open yet? Nope, just large crack. That's fine. Fine, we can't get through the crack in the wall. Evil's a relative term in Shadowrun? Yeah. Jeez, I guess there's no way of getting that wall open. That, really bums me out. 'Cause I really wanted to get that wall open and get in there. But I guess it must be something that you need to have Apex for. Because I want all of these question marks. That's free shit. Can you throw a grenade outside of combat? I don't believe so. Yeah, no. Alright, well. Since we can't get into that room, I guess the only thing to do is to first save. Yeah. Was just on my way to do that. Alright, and now let's pop the blast doors. Hopefully this will revive Max, but probably not. The sounds of machinery fade behind you as you venture further underground. Whoever built this facility was clearly well financed. It must have taken years to design, excavate, and build a complex like this in secrecy. You continue through dimly lit halls, finally stepping into what appears to be another laboratory area. The corridor before you is deserted. Dr. Adrian Vauclair is somewhere within this facility, and with him, the answers you seek. Yeah, no, doesn't look like Max came back. Can we not get into there? No, that's not a door that we can travel through. We can't get through any of these doors either. Is there anything in here that we can interact with? No. These are literally just set dressing. Alright, let's pop the door, I guess. It's too bad you can't repair the drone once it's been destroyed. That's frustrating. Oh, there he is. The old man behind the glass works feverishly at his console, glancing up at you when he can. A cigarette dangles from his mouth, its bluish smoke curling around his head. An overflowing ashtray sits on the lab table in front of him. The years have not been kind, but his features are instantly recognizable. Despite his age, he still has the strong chin and high cheekbones that you remember from Green Winter's DVD. This is Dr. Adrian Vauclair. As you approach, he stops what he's doing, a look of intense irritation on his face. He clears his throat, and a harsh rasping sound emerges from the loudspeaker next to the glass. So you're the Shadowrunners that Audrin warned me about. I assume you've left a trail of corpses in your wake. Let's see. Yeah, no, I think this middle one is the appropriate answer. That's on you, Doc. You've got some explaining to do. I have explaining to do? This is my home. You are the intruders here. If anyone needs to explain herself, it's you. He reaches down, flips a switch. You hear a loud thud and a click behind you as the door locks shut. You'll find that the blast door behind you is sealed, and that the laboratory you occupy is fully secured. An important precaution. We keep our test subjects in there, and they are far more dangerous than you. He takes a drag on his cigarette. I won't permit you to cause any further harm, Shadowrunner. You will remain trapped where you are for your own good. Let's see. Let us out of here, Vauclair. We need to talk. I believe I can hear you well enough from this side of the glass. Now, he fixes you with a level stare. I want to know why in hell you've so violently interjected yourself into my business. First, you break into my estate, which you didn't even know was mine, apparently. Then you spend what must have been a small fortune to track me down. You locate my AI, destroy it, then drive all the way out to the countryside, and finally you shoot your way into my laboratory. He leans forward, hands on the table, his eyes narrowed into a piercing stare. So I have to ask you, Shadowrunner, who are you, and why in God's name are you here? Let's see. You first tell me what's going on here now. We came to find you, Vauclair, to help us stop Firstwind, except the Firewing wasn't the one after us after all. It was all you all along, wasn't it? We're probably going with that one. Vengeance, someone killed our friends, attacked our home, and I'm thinking that someone was you. Well, that's true. Oh, you know, just shopping around. I've always wanted a secret lair underneath a giant castle. Yeah, so we're gonna go with this one. We're gonna say what's up. It'd be like, yeah, no, we had good intentions, and then you came and fucking murdered us. Or murdered Paul, at least. Vauclair sighs, covers his face with his pale, nicotine-stained hands. To help you stop Firstwind. That is ironic. But yes, you are correct. I am the one who has been hunting you. The one who sent Apex and Audrin after you. You're going to pay for that, you bastard. Why attack the crews, Bassar Vauclair? Why kill Paul Amsel? It was necessary to preserve the secrecy of my work, for the greater good of all. I know I have wronged you, and for this I am sorry. He sighs a long, rattling sigh that quickly turns into a violent fit of coughing. The sound echoes over the loudspeaker. He collects himself, continues. I don't expect you to understand, nor do I have time to explain it to you. He straightens, glances back at the screen to his side, and nods curtly. Now, I must know. How did you learn that I was still alive? How did you even know to look for me? Did someone send you? Let's see. Your brother said you were the world's only hope to stop Firstwind. Your brother got us into this mess. He hired us to break into your estate. We found about you from your brother. Well, there was an antiquated DVD storage device, a bunch of talk about the Dragonfall. Oh, and the bloody corpse of a guy named Green Winters. Maybe you knew him. That one seems a little brutal. Yeah, no, your brother got us into this mess. He hired us to break into your estate. We pieced the rest together from his journals. Vauclair starts, and the sudden movement of his arm sends his overflowing ashtray flying from the table in a cloud of ash. My brother? Hermie? It's been years. Have you seen him? How is he? Oh, dude. Your pet AI killed him. His brow furrows. He takes a step toward you impatiently. Well? Oh, you mean you didn't know? You killed him too, just like Paul and Monica. He slumps into the chair next to him, his whole body shaking. I didn't... He's suddenly overcome by another fit of coughing. He steadies himself on one arm of the chair. Apex. He clutches his chest. I should have never trusted that thing. He closes his eyes, and a tear traces its way down the gaunt hollow of his cheek. Oh, Hermie, the things I've sacrificed. All for this. All for Panacea. All for tonight. Let's see, yeah, Panacea, your modified virus. We're probably going to say that one. What are you planning? All for what, Vauclair? Tell me what's going to happen tonight. You owe Hermie that much. You killed my friend's asshole, and now I'm supposed to feel sorry for you. Just tell me what the hell's going on here. No, let's continue trying to get him to talk. Panacea, your modified virus. What's tonight, Doctor? What are you planning with Panacea? He looks up, dazed, his eyes unfocused. Yes. You know about it then. Panacea is my life's work, a permanent solution to an age-old problem. It will mean the end of the dragons, not just Firstwind, all dragons. Let's see. Explain yourself, Doctor. Vauclair fumbles in his pockets, produces a fresh cigarette. He lights it with shaking hands and breathes in deeply. The orange glow of the cigarette flares bright. When he exhales, the words spill out with the smoke. The Firewing burned and murdered and caused untold damage in her bestial rage, until the Dragonfall, until I stopped her. But that destruction was merely a symptom of a greater cancer. Firstwind wrought destruction with fire and claw. The dragons of today, Lofweir, Dunkelzahn, Celadir, They kill and conquer with subtler tools. Deception, manipulation, corruption. He spits with disgust. They use us as pawns, playing pieces, puppets in their millennia-long machinations. Oh yes, dragons are a cancer. One that will conquer, or worse, destroy all of humanity if we do not stop it. One that metastasized when the world awakened. Oh, just another traffic cone. Better luck next time, Red. An ironic metaphor, since it was the failing of my own body that allowed me to see it. Go on. He's racked again by violent coughing, allows it to subside, takes another long drag on his cigarette, the ash creeping closer and closer towards his mouth. I have leukemia, cancer of the blood, no doubt brought on by the radiation of the socks. It was when I heard my doctor's diagnosis that I realized what I had to do, what my life's work would be in the time I had left. I'm sorry, Hermie. I'm sorry you won't be able to see it for yourself. I'm sorry I failed you. Beauclair turns his attention back to the computer, stubbing out his cigarette. He grabs a fresh one from the pack and lights it. Tonight I will release my Panacea to the world. And how absurd that the instrument of Dragonkind's destruction. He presses a button on the terminal, and a large observation window at the far end of the room rises slowly open. Will be carried by First Wind herself. Oh damn. Through the glass, you see the prostrate form of a dragon, far below. An enormous set of shackles binds it, and a maze of tubes snakes into its body. The tubes connect to a cruel-looking apparatus that's been mounted to the wall. Well, like, if you've already got terminal cancer, then it's kind of like, well, yeah, it's, the cigarettes aren't going to make the cancer double cancer. He knows he's, like, almost dead, so it's like, why not? I don't necessarily agree with his decision to continue smoking, but I understand it. Son of a bitch. Look at that. Don't think cigarettes cause blood cancer? Not typically. It's not impossible, but it's not one of the more likely cancers that you'll get from smoking cigarettes. You're much more likely to get mouth cancer or lung cancer or skin cancer. Blood cancer is less likely. He found her alive in the socks, after all. Yes, no, he said that. He said that it was because of the radiation in the socks. Tonight, the Fire Wing will fly again. Infected with Panacea, she'll slowly be destroyed from within. But before that happens, she will provide the catalyst for global transmission of the virus. Catalyst? What catalyst? As if spurred on by the sight of the dragon below, he begins typing furiously at his terminal. First Wind's fire will carry the agent in its dormant state. Any metahumans exposed will become carriers, will spread the disease to other dragons. The carriers will be infected with Panacea as well, and it will not harm them. To non-dragons, it is a nuisance, nothing more. When a critical mass of carriers is achieved, my Panacea will become unstoppable. It will spread across the globe in a relentless tide. However, if it does not reach that critical mass, it will fizzle, die out, become inert. Hence the need for a ground zero, a flashpoint for a mass infection event. He looks to the ceiling, mumbling to himself. I'm sorry, Hermie. I know how you loved your flux state, but that doesn't matter now. It must be Berlin. Hang on a second, you're going to sick the Fire Wing on Berlin? He continues to his work, filled with a feverish energy. To save the world, yes. For Panacea to work, Berlin must burn. A sacrifice, one for the greater good. I was really hoping that we wouldn't have to go ahead and murder this guy, but looks like we have to. First Wind will breathe her infected fire upon Berlin. Thousands will die, and through that destruction, the virus will take to the air. A critical mass of Berlin's metahuman population will be exposed, but no one will even think to quarantine the city until it's too late. The flux state lacks any centralized authority. Corporations will evacuate their own. Thousands will flee the city, infected. He mutters, his voice growing more detached. Oh yes, Hermie. Berlin is the perfect flashpoint. It wasn't supposed to happen tonight, no, but this little intervention of yours leaves us no choice. So let us see. He squints at the screen. Tonight's wind patterns dictate that Ground Zero be Tempelhof Schonenberg. Highly populated, the virus will spread quickly enough from there. That's only a few kilometers from the Cruise Bazaar. The Cruise Bazaar? My favorite cafe's in the Cruise Bazaar. Oh, look, you're crazy. We're probably all going to die, but we are not letting you get away with this. Nonsense. You're sealed in that laboratory, impotent to stop me. The old man eyes the cigarette butt in his hand, fishes out another from the pack. Geez, he's gone through like 4 cigarettes in this conversation. I've heard of chain smoking, but this is ridiculous. He fishes out another from the pack and lights it with the first. Then he returns to his console, reaching to the side for a microphone. He mutters something into the receiver. You can just barely make out the sound of the name Audrin. Yep, there it is. When he turns to address you again, his voice is level. The shaking in his hands seems to have subsided. Yeah, he's having a rough day. Think about us. Security will be here soon, and they will take care of you. Do not worry, you will not be harmed. The sacrifice that I'm making tonight is a necessary evil. It cannot be helped. But so long as you remain confined, I see no reason to kill you. How are you going to get First Wind to go along with this plan of yours? Beauclair continues his work. Oh, that's simple enough. He gestures to his left. She has no choice. The gaunt woman in the containment cell stands rigidly, her face pressed against the glass, her haunted yellow eyes tracking your every move. She appears frightened, disoriented, lost. Her mouth moves silently, her voice muted by her glass cage. So the stories Green Winters found were true. First Wind's astral form was separated from her body when she fell. You trapped her somehow. Yes, but that came later. In 2012, we took down First Wind with an experimental weapon. This device, suffice it to say, I couldn't fully predict how it would affect her. In 2036, I led a search team into the Sox. I had to know what really happened to the creature that I had slain. We found her alive, in a way. The dragon's astral form, her spirit, you might say, had been ripped from her body by the weapon. It was trapped inside a young woman living in the Sox. A mob of glowpunks revered her, treated her like a goddess. I transported the young woman and the dragon's body here where I could study them. You mean that she's been in that cell for almost 20 years? The old man nods absently. No choice. A creature separated from its astral form cannot live more than a few hours before both die. It was the high-intensity radiation of the Sox, combined with the magical creature inside her, that allowed the woman to live for as long as she has. So, Beauclair seems almost eager to explain. The environment within her containment chamber mirrors that of the Sox. It has allowed us to keep First Wind alive all these years, while her bestial shell remains chained up below. Now, as for her physical form, that will be simple as well. We've drilled a series of electrical charges directly into her skull. When we release the Firewing's body, empty of her astral self, we will trigger all of the vicious instincts and primal urges left in her reptile brain. She will unleash her fire where we command it. Go insane if I was trapped like that for 20 years. That's horrific, even for a mass-murdering dragon. Astral dragon stuck in a jar, big dumb dragon body, rigged up to obey your commands. Got it. Let's see, which one do we go with? The dragon thing is a very interesting point, and this conversation is probably your favorite in the game? Huh. It is an interesting, setup. You like option 1? Yeah. Yeah, I guess we can go with that. I'd go insane if I was trapped like that for 20 years. He shakes his head. Misplaced empathy. That beast blazed a path of fiery destruction across Germany. But no matter. I have more important things to do than to debate the morality of this with you. First Wind must fly. Berlin must be sacrificed, and it must be tonight. Now, Where's that damned Audrin? Now the question is, can we break the glass? I don't know if it'll actually let us break the glass. Like, it says break the glass, but it's entirely possible that it's going to turn out to be, like, break-proof glass. It's too bad I don't think I can save partway through this conversation. No. Yeah, I don't think we want to wait for, Great Dragon's more so. He doesn't know point? Not sure what that's supposed to mean. It's not exactly an accident that all the immortal elves are distrustful of dragons. Yeah. Well, to be fair, they are fucking dragons. Yeah, let's try breaking the glass. You launch yourself at the window, your shoulder slamming into the hard surface with a heavy thud. Yeah, despite your best efforts, the window doesn't budge. The window between us is made of Dicoat-treated transplast. Do whatever you like to it. You'll find that it's quite unbreakable. Yeah. He has a point, he doesn't not have a point. Okay. The bastard's right. Nothing we're carrying can even scratch Dicoat. That glass is essentially sheathed in diamond. We'd need military-grade explosives to crack it. She frowns. We're stuck in here. He straightens his collar. Now, if you're quite finished... Yeah, no, you don't burn a city and call it a sacrifice. You call it what it is. Mass murder. Vauclair stiffens, turning to face you. Anger washes across his face. Was it mass murder when America dropped the atomic bomb on Japan? Yes, it was. The myopic would say yes, just as you are now. But they did it for a cause, to shorten the agony of the war. To save the lives of thousands upon thousands of soldiers. Cool story. Still murder. The old man's trembling now. I do the same for the good of the world. Ah, we don't have the academic etiquette. You know that America was pretty divided on the morality of that act, right? Some even consider it a crime against humanity. Yeah. The bombs over Japan weren't what caused the war to end. Russia was starting to encroach. That's not a conversation that we're going to get into in this, in this stream. That is not a conversation that I am nearly equipped to have. Yeah. But it is among the reasons. Yeah. Okay. So, let's see. Sure, except we're not at war with the dragons. No, that's not a good answer. I'm not buying it, Doc. Ending a war and exterminating an entire intelligent species are two very different things. I'm not interested in ancient history, Vauclair. Murder is murder. It's been 110 years since those bombs were dropped in the game. Yeah, no, it's been a while. Yeah, I don't think saying that, like, exterminating entire intelligent species is going to shift Vauclair at all. Well, I don't think anything's going to shift him, but I think that the last one is probably the better choice here. Not interested in ancient history, Vauclair. Murder is murder. Fine, call it what you will. What I do will prevent a greater evil from taking place. Humanity was born to reproduce, to multiply. But dragons were born to acquire, to accumulate, to hoard. Both strive to bend the world to their will. Humanity has conquered the air, land, and sea through sheer numbers. Dragons, however, employ different means altogether. Throughout history, they have allowed us to do the heavy lifting, while they pull the strings. There are 17 great dragons in the world today. 17 ancient worms, millennia old, slowly dividing the planet into 17 piles of gold to nest upon, in front of our eyes. Well, in the current era, yes, but they've existed in the past, in theory, from what I understand. Once upon a time, they burned castles to steal the treasure we collected, laid waste to entire armies. But here in the sixth world, it is no longer about tooth and claw and fiery breath. The old man's voice seethes with hatred. Now it's public relations, marketing, mergers and acquisitions. You see it every day. Dragons on the Tridio, in the boardrooms. They gather influence, wealth, power, continually hoarding until one of them sits atop it all. Perhaps not in this cycle of the world, perhaps not the next. But one day, one worm will stand alone, triumphant, with all of humanity as its cattle, with all the world as its prize. And that, yeah, they did, depending on how you read it. They might have been active in the 5th Age as well. They can shapeshift, yeah. Yeah, I kind of got the impression that the dragons have been around a while. They just they were napping. They were taking a little nap. Let's see, and that... He trembles, his voice dropping to a whisper. That I will not allow. Let's see, this plan of yours killed your brother. Was it really worth it? Even if you succeed at this, eliminating dragons will create a dangerous power vacuum. Look, you're not infallible, Doc. You've already made mistakes here and people died as a result. I don't like what you're planning, Beauclair, but if it kills the dragons, maybe it's worth it. Heard enough, you're nuts. Look, you're not yeah, let's go with the not infallible. You've already made mistakes here and people died as a result. Beauclair looks amused. Mistakes? He uses the tip of his cigarette to gesture at the glass. So says the career criminal trapped in the containment room. I've read some of your inter-office communications. There have been a number of deaths here over the years, haven't there? He pauses. We have suffered losses, yes. They were tragic. But the people here accepted that there would be risks. They made their own choices. I won't take the blame for that. Yeah, no, of course you won't. Admitting fault might undermine the hero myth that you've built up around yourself. Yeah. Or, I get that they made their own decisions, but from what I'm reading, it sounds like those people died from your negligence. Basic lapses in lab safety, it said. Yeah, let's go with that one. He glares at you through the glass. Is there some point that you're trying to make, or are you just trying to anger me? Let's see. My point is that everyone makes mistakes, even you, and yet you want to roll the dice with a biological weapon. Yeah, that seems like the best answer here. It will work, I'm telling you. Yeah, sure, somehow I don't find your reassurances very convincing, or bet you told your researchers that their lab would be safe, too. Look how that turned out. The muscles at the corners of his mouth tighten. Why am I even talking to you? You're trapped in there, and I've still got work to do. Audrun will be here for you soon enough. The old man turns away from you, studying some invisible detail on his console. Let's see. This plan of yours killed your brother. Was it really worth it? Beauclair's fist slams into the table, sending his cigarette flying in a cascade of sparks and ash. No! Nothing can make that right. Nothing. He runs a hand through his unkempt hair, blinking through a haze of sudden tears. Damn it, Hermie. Why couldn't you just let me go? You don't have to add to his lost doctor. This doesn't need to continue. Or listen to reason, Beauclair. Would Hermie want you to do this? We're not going with the third one, because that's definitely gonna piss him off. Let's be diplomatic with the first one. You don't have to add to his lost doctor. This doesn't need to continue. He covers his eyes. No. No. I'm afraid it does. I loved my, brother more than you can know, but... He wipes away the tears, looks you in the eye. This changes nothing. My brother's death only strengthens my resolve. Were I to stop now, his loss would be in vain. He would want me to continue. I've watched hours of your brother's video footage, Beauclair. I probably know him better than anyone alive excepting yourself. His face twists into an ugly sneer. You've watched footage, and that makes you think that you know the man. You know nothing. Beauclair's pet AI got Green Winters perished, yeah. I know that he wanted you to stop all of this years ago. He begged you to, and you promised him that you'd try. Beauclair falls silent. A wisp of smoke traces its way from the tip of his cigarette to the ceiling. She's right, Beauclair. Your brother died trying to save you. If you don't turn back from this, his death will have meant nothing. Nothing at all. That's enough. Hermie's death was a tragedy. I will not let you use it to manipulate me. Beauclair straightens. It looks like you've touched a nerve. His entire body is trembling with fury. He takes a deep breath to calm himself. Even if you succeed at this, eliminating dragons will create a dangerous power vacuum. There's worse things out there than dragons, Vauclair. Exterminating one threat could open the door to another. Your plan may have problems, but you're right. This plan of yours is crazy, but it's not too late to stop it. I've heard enough of this, you're nuts. Let's go with there are worse things than dragons. Yes, I do remember the bug spirits. They were not fun. Yeah, there are worse things out there than dragons, Vauclair. Exterminating one threat could open the door to another. That's something the dragons are very interested in stopping. I'm not surprised. He grinds his teeth in exasperation. Another pearl of wisdom from the Shadowrunner. The great dragons represent an incalculable threat to our survival as a species. To spare them for fear of some unknown nebulous danger would be absurd. Besides which, there is nothing that is worse than a dragon. I'm in a position to know. Yeah, no, we were told that about the thingies beyond the void by Algernon and his friend, whoever she is. Yeah, you're wrong. An astral entity told me about things that exist out on the metaplanes. Horrifying things that we can't even hope to comprehend. He lets out a startled chuckle. What does that matter? Even if your spirit stories are true, the dragons are what threaten us now. Yeah, but dragons don't exist in a vacuum. They're a part of the awakened world's ecosystem, and they have been since the beginning of time. Or, come on, Doc, think past your vendetta for a second. What if exterminating the dragons changes the landscape in a way we can't predict? Or, I agree that dragons pose a serious threat to meta-humanity, but we need to face that threat with patience and care. What we need is a scalpel, and Panacea is a jackhammer. The third one I don't think is going to work. I don't know, Red. This is how I've always heard it pronounced. Let's see. Think past your vendetta. Let's go with the first one. Dragons don't exist in a vacuum. They're part of the world's ecosystem. Let's agree that this is true. What does it matter? Smallpox was with us since the beginning, but I don't see anyone crying over its eradication. Yeah, we don't have the academic, unfortunately, so we can't do that. If I had known that we were going to need the academic for multiple dialogue options at the end here, then I would have taken that one. Yeah, dragons aren't smallpox. If you drive them extinct, you'll be creating a condition that has never existed for the whole of human history. There's no telling what might happen as a result. I will not just sit back and let them take over the world. I must act. His bony hands clench into fists. I will act. And we'll act after the ad break, so stick around. Okay, we're back. We did pretty good on our charisma, actually. Yeah, we got 7 charisma. So there are a few that we were not able to get, unfortunately, but we did pretty good. I think we took like four etiquettes, I think? Something like that. Yes, but I will not just sit back and let them take over the world. I must act. His bony hands clench into fists. I will act. It's a lot easier for playing shaman since you can hard focus. Yeah. Yeah, I figured as much. Unfortunately, since we were... But being mage has actually been super helpful, because it gave us access to strip armor, which was huge. You may be right, Beauclair, but this isn't the answer. Beauclair glares silently through the glass. Let's see. Even if you succeed at this, eliminating dragons will create a dangerous power vacuum. He laughs. A pointless argument. Any power vacuum created through dragonkind's extermination will be filled by meta-humanity. Any backlash will right itself over time. I'm playing the long game, Shadowrunner. One that has played out over thousands of years. When you think on that scale, everything seems possible. Humanity will endure, and the dragons will perish. If Hermie were here with us right now, listening to this conversation, he'd tell you to stop this. Deny it if you want, but you know that it's true. He slams his fist against the glass, his face contorted into a mask of rage and grief. How dare you presume to speak for my brother? To hell with letting you live. You're going to have front and center seats for First Wind's return. I will see to it myself. You're what, Doc? Her voice is soft but firm. For a long moment, Beauclair stares at her, unmoving. Finally, his eyes flit to the ground. I'm not... If Hermie were here... Oh, God. The old man continues to stare at his feet. The blood is drained from his cheeks, leaving them sickly pale. If Hermie were here, he would not support this. He would point out the risks, the unknowns, the sacrifices, much as he always had before he... Beauclair's jaw clenches. The muscles of his throat tighten as he forces himself to swallow. He would try to stop me. Let's see, you still have a chance to give him what he wanted. You can put a stop to this before more people get killed. Or you're damn right he would. Now, are you going to be the good man Hermie remembered you as and drop this? Or are you going to stick to the mad scientist routine and force me to put you down? No, that's a little too, confrontational. Or... Thank you, Doctor. I'm still going to kill you, of course, but thanks for listening to reason. What? No. There's no way that third one's ever gonna work in any stretch of the imagination. You still have a chance to give him what he wanted. You can put a stop to this before more people get killed. Beauclair remains silent for some time. Finally, the old man begins to speak. He sounds hollowed out, gutted. For over 40 years, I ignored the rest of the world. I ignored the media and the military, the board of directors at Deal, and my little brother. No, especially my little brother. I wouldn't listen to them because I knew that I was right. I knew what had to be done, what they were all blind to. I was Hermie's big brother. I was the great and celebrated dragon slayer. I knew better. He makes a sweeping gesture, a look of contempt on his face. You see this lab, the complex you're standing in, and the plan that it was built to serve? I sacrificed everything for this. My job, my health, my family. I was prepared to sacrifice Berlin, to feed those people to the same fires that I spent my youth trying to extinguish. And all the while, Hermie was trying to tell me that I wasn't right, and I refused to listen. My refusal killed him, my little brother, the person I loved most in the world. He covers his face with a withered hand. If only I had heard him, none of this would have happened. I'll be damned. I think you've talked him out of it. The old man lets out a heavy sigh, his entire body trembling. When he recovers, he looks almost like a different man. Tired and frail. Defeated. I bet that Audrin is going to kill him and initiate the plan anyways. My cure, the Panacea, it isn't ready. I was ready to turn a blind eye to the flaws and deploy it anyway. But my eyes are open now, and I do not like what I see. It's a little ambiguous as to how long it's actually been. Like, he's gone through, like, 5 cigarettes, but the dialogue itself has been, like, I don't know, in real life, probably, like, 10 minutes? Although I don't know how long it's technically supposed to take Audryn to get there, so I don't know. Well, alright, what are we pulling up this time? A branch. That's close. That's almost a rake. That's like 2/3 of a rake. Oh, we got 2 karma for that. Oh, that means we can buff our body. I cannot change what's been done. I can't bring Hermie back. But I can put a stop to this. I can finally listen to what he was always trying to tell me, to what I would never hear him say. And so I shall. I know that this is a hard decision, Vauclair, but it's the right one. He stares at his trembling hands, a sad smile on his face. More than 4 decades of planning, all undone in the space of a single conversation. My brother's words delivered through the mouth of a criminal. I finally listened, Hermie. 42 years too late. Through the speakers, you can hear the sound of heavy footsteps approaching. Oh, we got an achievement for convincing Vauclair to abandon his plan. Audryn. Vauclair looks up at the orc. His voice trembles slightly. There's been a change of plans. No time for that, Doc. We're waking the dragon's physical form right now. Everything is ready for the procedure to begin. You should see to it. There will be no procedure, Audryn. The orc pauses. You're gonna have to repeat that. The plan, my plan, is flawed. Fatally so. The dragon will not fly tonight. Audryn stops in his tracks. He stares at Vauclair, unblinking. This must come as a shock to you. I am sorry for that. Vauclair smiles weakly. Your belief in our cause was second only to my own. The orc goes on staring at the old man for a long time. Then something in his face changes. If that's the way you feel, it's been an honor, Doctor. Yep, he's absolutely gonna murder the shit out of him. Vauclair smiles weakly. The honor has been my... Yep. Yeah, there was no way we were getting out of this without a boss fight. But I am glad that we managed to persuade Vauclair in the end. There is an ending where you can side with Vauclair. Yes, I did get that impression from the options that it was giving me. But I'm not super down with turning Berlin into a sea of fire. The scarred orc stares at you through the glass as Vauclair's body cools at his feet. His eyes are brimming with hate. The boss fight is against your crew? Dang. Okay, that's wild, actually. You shouldn't have made me do that, asshole. The doc was like family to me. You were playing a support shaman when you tried that? Yeah, I imagine that would have been a pretty short fight. I didn't make you do anything. You murdered him. He was going to put a stop to it. The plan. You think I'd just stand by and let that happen? She took one step back and lined her sniper up your skull. Yep, that'll do it. Although maybe not the sniper. Maybe the shotgun would be a better choice for that. He was stopping it because it won't work. It will. The dragons will die. I've seen what Panacea can do. The doc showed me the tissue samples. It melted them. Well, she's only got 2 weapons. She's got the shotgun, and she's got the sniper rifle. She doesn't, by default, have a 3rd weapon. Sniper every time? How would she even do that? At point-blank range with the sniper rifle, her aim is like 30%. The loyalty mission. Oh, you had the choice of assault rifle or the grenade. I guess I must have chosen the grenade then. Alright. Yeah, it melted them. The dragons will die, yes, but there's no telling what else might happen. Unleashing that shit could have deadly consequences for all of us. He continues to stare at you. And? Oh, you son of a bitch. Yes, I imagine as a shaman your defense would probably not have been fantastic. Dietrich was squishy as all hell. Look who's talking. For all of his faults, Vauclair was a hero, and now he's dead, and it's your fault. So you want this to happen? You're willing to kill everyone, including yourself, for it? What I want is change. This world is sick. Anyone with half a brain can see that. So I'm going to use the Doc's Wonder Bug to poison it back to health. It might get better, or it might die. Either would be better than it languishing like this. You tried 5 times, hoping you could beat their initiative and summon your spirit, and yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, you're not gonna beat Iger on that front. The only way I can see that working is if you were to replace Iger with someone else. I think if you did like Blitz, Dietrich, the dog, and I guess that's it. Blitz, yeah, no, you don't want to bring Glory along, because yes, Glory will fuck you up. If Blitz's drone is still alive. Which it is not for me. If Blitz's drone gets popped early, which it absolutely can, easily enough in this procedure, then you can just be basically dealing with Dante, Blitz, and Dietrich. And yes, I had a feeling that Dante would probably stay with you, so that does also help as well. But yeah. Then you would just basically be dealing with Blitz without his robot and Dietrich, which would be fairly straightforward, I think. And if I die, well, so what? He holds his scars to the light. You think that life has been a bundle of laughs for me? I'll happily trade mine to make a different world. Let's see. So you want to change the world, but you don't care what it changes into. That's insane, Audrin. Yeah, maybe, but it'll be interesting, and I'll be the cause of it. Not a dragon, not a megacorp, me. All by myself, changing the world. That's not all by yourself. Like, Vauclair did most of the work here. Speaking of changes, your life is about to get a lot more exciting. Did the doc tell you that you're standing in the animal research lab? It's overflowing with test subjects, and they don't play well with others. Nasty, dangerous things, and it's well past their feeding time. He punches a button, and from the corner of the room you hear a hissing sound. Pneumatic locks sliding open. And now, if you'll excuse me, I've got a dragon to wake up. If you're still alive when I get back, I'll put a bullet in you. If you're lucky. I might even put it in your head, quick and clean, like your pal Amsel. He pauses for a moment, considering. You probably shouldn't count on that, though. Wonderful. What the hell is that? A fire drake. Okay. Okay, so there is medical supplies there. But I don't see anything that lets us interact with the dragon's box here. Oh, I wonder if we can kill it. Or maybe we're supposed to release it? I'm not 100% sure. So there is medical supplies there, but I don't see anything else for us to interact with. Oh, actually, can I spend my key points? Yes, I can spend my karma. More body. There we go. Would not kill her? Because I was kind of thinking that, like, killing the soul would make the body die. Because otherwise, why would they have kept it alive? Alright, well, Cassie can go over here. Get some cover. Okay. Okay, so we've got a fire drake here, with a whole bunch of armor. Let's strip it. Good. Now the question is, how many of these things are there to deal with? And will they all be coming out of that door? Okay, let's zap it. Damn it. Really wanted to strip the AP off that thing. Oh, but we can get to it. Yeah, let's get Glory up on this, Drake. See if we can get some AP off. Alright, I think that stunned it. Yes, it did. Perfect. Okay, Blitz, unfortunately, does not have their Robit. Rip and piss. Alright, so this is... That makes them change faction. That's no good. Max got blown up in the last fight. We talked about that like 3 times. Yeah, no, Max got fried. No, not last session. That was this stream. It happened at the beginning of the last fight. Max got nuked. They threw a grenade and blew him up. Okay, let's get Blitz over here. And then we'll mark the dragon. Or the fire drake, whatever the fuck it is. Iger needs some cover. And then, can we switch in? Yeah, Sniper still has good options here. Oh, we got another one. Oh, and it's saying hi to Blitz. I don't like that. Alright, well, first things first, we're gonna strip it. Or actually, before we do that, can we make it to... We can make it to the ley line in 1. Okay, we're making it to the ley line. There we go. We're on the ley line now. Now we're gonna strip it. Good. And now... I guess flamethrower? That one's locked down for the turn, so I'm not super worried about that. That's pretty good. Okay, Glory, you need to deal with this thing. Do we have any other AP damage? No. We can do bleed. Let's try that. Alright, that's not bad. Got some damage on there. Now, Blitz is right up on this thing. Let's mark it. Now, does that take the mark off of the other one? No, they can both be marked. Excellent. Okay. Let's just shoot it in the face. Very good. Now, Iger can probably take this one out. You know what? Let's use our aimed shot, just to be sure. Okay. I didn't know that they explode. That's good to know. And I guess we'll just pop this one. Oh, we got more company. Didn't think that they were going to be coming from the back, too. Okay. But it is our turn. This thing is dead. These guys are wounded. Let's, pop a heal on Glory. Then this thing has 2 HP. It's gonna die as soon as its turn comes around. Do we have beat line? We do not have line of sight on the Fire Drake. Well, the other Fire Drake. So I guess I'll just pop this one. Yeah. That's fine. Because I want to stay on the good ley line. I guess I can't strip it from here, can I? No. Alright, we're gonna skip Cassie's other action then. Alright, so there's nothing else in here. So there's just the 2 of them. I don't know if there's gonna be a 4th Fire Drake coming up, but... Again, Overwatch only works if you've got a gun. Cassie can't do Overwatch, because she doesn't have a gun. Alright, let's... no, I think I want Iger to go there. Glory does have a gun, but I'm not using Overwatch with Glory. Well, I guess I could. If I put her here. I don't know if it'll do her any good, though. Yeah, line of sight's blocked. Yeah, sure. Let's put Overwatch there. That's fine. Iger. We're gonna get Iger under good cover here. Does she still not have line of sight on this stupid thing? That's bullshit. Thought she'd have line of sight onto there. Okay, you know what? Fine, we're reloading. Blitz. I guess I'll get you undercover as well. You also don't have line of sight. Can you still mark it? No. So I guess I'll give Blitz some Overwatch as well. Why not? And Cassie can't do that. Oh, hey, we did some damage to it. That's nice. Oh, there is a 4th one. Alright. Fine, but this does put them in line of sight, so we can strip them. Good. Lightning Zap. Very good. That puts it into Zeds. Oh, we do have line of sight on the other one. Let's strip it. Awesome. I don't know why we have line of sight on the other one. It doesn't make sense that we have line of sight on the other one, but I'll fucking take it. Hey, Mono, thanks for coming. We are currently dealing with an angry orc who wants to destroy the world, and his pet dragon dog things. We'll go with that. Okay, where is Glory? Glory is here. Can Glory get to... Yes, but she can't make... Oh, she can. Okay. Been here for about an hour and a half. I had to do boxing drills. Oh, well, I hope that went well. Kind of want a dragon dog? I don't know. They're liable to set everything on fire. They also explode. Okay. So... Let's see if we can do some AP damage on the far one here. Okay, not bad. Oh, good, that was enough to put into Zeds. Alright, and then we can just make some standard attacks. Or one standard attack, at least. Blitz, I guess just shoot the fucking thing. Take an aimed shot at it. Oh, wait, we can make it a marked target. Good. Then we don't need to do an aimed shot. We can just do our regular shots. Actually, do we have line of sight on the other one? Oh, there's a cooldown on the marking. We can't, Oh, but we are out of ammo, so we are gonna need to reload. Okay. Now, this is probably gonna deal me some damage if I kill it. We do actually have line on the other one. Let's go into our shotgun. We can just blast this thing. Let's see. It's at 1! It's at 1! You know what? We'll switch into our other gun so we're not wasting ammo on the good guns. Ah. Yeah. Oh, we didn't take damage. Good, we were just out of range. Alright, now, Cassie. Let's flamethrower. Nailed it. Good. And, oh, we can do it again, right, because we're on the good ley line, so we have no cooldown on our flamethrower. Good. And once more with healing. Actually, wait, was there someone... Blitz is wounded. So actually, we're not gonna do the third flamethrower, we're gonna heal Blitz. Now, Glory, this is gonna be dangerous. Glory, make a swipe. Okay, make one more. Good. Okay, that's got you low. Now we're gonna get Glory out of the way here. Oh, Glory can grab the medical supplies. Let's do that. Good, we got an advanced med kit. Very nice. Now Blitz can hopefully mark this. Good, it's marked. Now we've got a better accuracy on it. So let's do a shooting. There it goes. Oh, now we can talk with the strange woman. Because we are out of initiative order. Oh, these were just cages, so we don't actually... Yeah, we don't actually have a way to get into the command room. Would suggest saving? Okay, I will save then. Okay, we're saved and ready to proceed. Strange woman. Oh, yeah, those are some crazy fucking eyes. The gaunt woman paws at the glass as you approach. Her haunted yellow eye... What do you mean yellow? Those don't look yellow to me. Those look silver. Her haunted yellow eyes tracking your every move. When you activate the intercom, a green light activates inside the containment cell, and she flinches up at it, startled. So you're an ancient dragon, huh? A small voice whispers through lips that barely move. It sounds hoarse and awkward, like a rusty lock. Help. Please. Help. You don't look much like a dragon. Free me. Please. You must. Remember, Cassie, this is a dragon. Be careful. First wind. Try and focus. Must stay aloft. Ride the thermals. Make wind work for me. So tired. So very tired now. Her yellow eyes lock on yours. Focus hard. Free me, Vauclair. Free me or burn. I'm not Vauclair. Realization mixed with pity appears on Glory's face. My God. First Wind's astral form has been trapped in that woman for 40 years. She's been confined to this cage for 20. That's torture. She turns to you, conflicted. Nothing deserves this, Cassie. But all the same, we can't just set her free. At the sound of the word free, the woman's eyes open wide, and she presses her hands to the glass. Free, yes, free, free! Free me, and I will return to the mountain. I will sleep until the next age of this world. I will not harm another soul. Just free me, free me, free! As quickly as it appeared, her energy drains away. Must stay aloft. Help you. Grant you release from here, and you will repay in kind. Yes, yes, yes. Now that's interesting. Who is she granting release to? There is a panel in the floor, behind you. Also, you know what sucks? A TV show slated to be released today, but it's 3 a.m. Well, you'll probably be able to watch a recording of it later. There's a panel in the floor, behind you. Drop down into the guts of this place. The guts, find the guts. By my body, the machine, break it, break it, break it. Yeah, that's a little much to watch at 3 a.m. I think I'm just gonna switch off the intercom and walk away. Alright, guess we got a new location. You squeeze through the narrow gap beneath the floor panels and climb down into a large space beneath the lab complex. Darkness surrounds you. Oh, excuse me. Darkness surrounds you, and the air smells moldy and stale. As your eyes slowly adjust to the light, you can make out the dim planes of cobweb-covered walls and scattered construction equipment. Judging by the dust and disrepair, this place appears to have been abandoned long ago. Meanwhile, somewhere else beneath the Harfeld Manor, Paul Amsel's killer is preparing to wake a dragon and unleash it on an unsuspecting Berlin. Compared to the lab above, this room is almost impossibly quiet. A small amount of light filters in from the narrow passage above you. There appears to be light fixtures mounted in the walls, but there is no sign of a light switch. Where the hell are we, Chief? It looks abandoned. I think this place is military. Judging by our depth and the markings, I'm guessing it's an abandoned missile base. That would explain why the late Dr. Beauclair chose this place for his operation. Can't be easy to find a secret underground base big enough to house a dragon. Let's see. Alright, first things first, we need to get back into the lab complex and find Audrun and the worm before it's too late. Or, let's move, I owe Audrun a bullet between the eyes and I mean to pay up. Well, that was interesting, what now? No, we're on a clock here. We need to find Audrun and the worm before it's too late. Great. Let's get closer to the maniac with the fire-breathing dragon. Good plan. No choice. If we don't stop Audrun from releasing that dragon, everyone in the cruise bazaar is dead. What's this? Old papers? This appears to be a pile of crumbling papers, but it is too dark to read them. Oh, so we have to find a light switch. Fuel canister. This is a small sealed plastic can of regular gasoline. We're going to take it. Oh, a generator. Main generator. And a door console. No idea what's around there, but... What if we go to the main generator? This is a large diesel generator with an electric starter. The fuel tank reads empty, and its readout is dark. Can we try to start it? Nothing happens. Yep, that's what I thought. We don't have diesel for it, but we do have gasoline. This is a small portable gas generator with a standard pull cord. It has cables running from it to a large diesel fuel tank sitting next to it. The fuel gauge reads empty. Pour in the gas. Good. Pull the cord. The little generator chugs to life. Alright, can we start the generator now? No. Okay. I don't think the door panel is going to do anything for us for the moment. Because everything here is without power at the moment. Oh! Oh yeah, there's probably the fuel canister of diesel. A Scorpion. Yeah, and no ley lines down here, huh? That's fine, we're gonna strip you. And zap you. Good, minus 2 AP is solid. Not enough to Zed them out, but, worthwhile. Actually, no, the bolt only pierces armor. It doesn't, do AP damage. Fireball. Good. It's already almost dead. Let's see. This might do AP damage. There we go, and that puts it in Zeds. And that kills it. Good. Let's grab the fuel canister. Small barrel of diesel. Yep, there we go. I don't think there's anything else down in this area. So let's head back. Now you can read the newspaper. Yep, that's the plan. Or, well, whatever papers they are. It didn't say a newspaper. Probably need the diesel to fill the tank and the small generator to kickstart the diesel generator. Maybe. We are going to add the diesel. And start the Jenny. With a shudder and a plume of black smoke, the generator comes to life. There we go. Alright, now can we read the old papers? Take a closer look. At the lightest touch, the papers crumble to dust. You can make out one small scrap that still contains legible writing. Look, Jorg, I don't care what you heard down there. Just because you heard something and a few people got sick from some weird disease doesn't mean that there are monsters wandering around. We've got to finish our blasting or we won't get paid. No amount of weirdness is going to change that. Oh, and tell me where that glowing rock you saw was when you get back. Who knows? It might be worth something. A glowing rock? That doesn't sound good. Alright, but we already... you know what? Let's go back over here, see if the light has revealed anything new. No? Nope, nothing new there. Okay. Alright, so let's go to the door panel now. The panel is lit. The open door button glows dimly. Pop it open. Okay, I don't see anyone else here. Let's inspect the boards. There's a good-sized crack in the floor with a small amount of light shining through. Let's look through. Shapes form in the shadows below, and after a moment, you hear footsteps approaching and people talking. The first voice sounds nervous, young. I heard the runners escaped. You sure they're gonna come this way? The second voice is older, confident. They have no choice. It's the only route they have access through. There's a pause, and you hear the sound of a throat clearing. So, think we can stop them? The second voice is dismissive. With 2 whole strike teams already set in ambush, I don't see what chance they have. Well, you're the one who's gonna have to explain it to Audryn if they get past us. Which is why we're not gonna screw it up. Got it? As soon as any of these doors open, you shoot. Got it? Oh yeah, I got it. Look away. The glare from the lights on the floor below fades, and your eyes readjust to the room. Oh, if you spared Apex, he gasses the room? Well, that's fine. Is there anything actually over here? No. But at least we know what's waiting for us. Sort of. Ooh, a PDA. This is a current model PDA, battered and a bit bloody. The screen is cracked, and its buttons are non-functional. The last data entry is still on the screen. It appears to be an email to someone named Jerry. Can't believe they sent my squad down here to search for those escaped fire drakes. No one's been in these tunnels since the awakening. Who knows what the hell else is down here? Hope those Scorp sightings are just nerves. If a drake and a Scorp see each other, they'll tear each other to pieces. Must be natural enemies or something. They seem to hate each other even more than they hate us. Don't want to have to report back to Audryn with nothing but drake pieces to show for our time. Yeah, well, we did murder the shit out of that scorpion and the drakes. Oh, whoops. Oh, this door just opens. This one's got a lock. This door is locked by old RFID-style reader and displays the text level 3 access only. It appears to still be functional. Okay. Can we grab the PDA and use that? No. Wait, what's this sign say? Active blasting area. Oh, so this is where the, the glowing rock was, in theory. Yes, but the blasting is unrelated to that. Okay. Blasting charges. The section of the floor has a hole drilled into it, and you can see explosives within. Why can't I take the blasting charges? There's a good-sized crack in the floor. Let's look through the crack. Shapes form in the shadows below, but you can't make anything out. You can hear one clear voice coming from below. It speaks with authority. Alright, everyone, stay sharp. The intruders have escaped. Team 1 is watching the main door, and we're to keep watch here. You see those doors open? You don't think. Just shoot. Alright. So that's down below. And what else can we interact with here? More blasting charges. Oh, maybe we can blow the floor? Yep, more charges. Geez, this area is big. Why is this area so big? Oh wait, does this loop around? Okay, this part loops around. Oh, but we've got fire drakes. Okay, I think it's around here, but we can't see it. Yeah. Here you are. We're gonna strip you. And then we're gonna zap you. Seriously? You missed on a 95%. For fuck's sake. Alright, well, let's get, Oh, Glory is... Right, this is Glory, not Iger. That's fine. You've been stripped. So let's try and do some AP damage. -4, that's good. That puts you into Zeds. Let's do some bleed. Good. Now, Blitz. Dang it, line of sight's blocked on the other Drake. So I guess we'll take an aim shot. Oh right, these things explode. Gotta keep that in mind. I want to get a bead on the other Fire Drake, to be perfectly honest here. Let's see if Iger can get a shot from over here. Yes. This strips armor. Do I have anything that'll do AP? This pierces armor. Let's go with that one. Yeah, it's not bad. Yeah, saw that one coming. Yep, and that one's tapped. We don't want anyone in proximity. So we're gonna have Glory come and deal with this one. Hopefully strip its armor off. Excellent. That puts it down to 2 armor. Now we should be able to blast this thing. Iger needs... Oh shit, Iger's only wounded 1 because of the fire, rather than the 11. Shit. Okay. That's fine. What is this? Oh, this must be the key card, maybe. Whatever. We're going to... Flamethrower? Good, that's fine. That's out of sight. Yeah, let's pick up whatever this is. Yeah, that's the RFID card. Good. And that does give us line of sight, so we're going to strip the rest of the armor off of this thing. And Blitz does not have line of sight either. So let's get over here. Mark it. Excellent. And we'll try to take a shot. Perfect. Now, Iger is still on fire. But we should be able to take some shots on this. Really? There we go. Alright, well, how's Iger's health looking? How's everyone's health looking, actually? Glory is down by 16 still. Blitz is down by 6, and Iger is down by 30 now. Okay. So Iger needs some heals. Okay, how's everyone's heals? Iger's only got 1 healing pack. So I'm gonna use one of, Glory's. There we go. That should bring her back to full. Alright, let's check the hole. There's a good-sized crack in the floor. Let's look through it. Shapes form in the shadows below, but you can't make anything out. Okay. There's a whole bunch more of this floor. But I wonder if there are more drakes, or if there was just the 2 of them. Because there was just the one scorpion. Let's see. I don't like that there is a shaman spot there. Oh, yeah, that's why. Why can't I target these things? Yeah, there it is. Why are they allowed to get priority? We saw them first. That's not fair. Alright, well, we're gonna strip the fucker. Zap its ass. Very good. That's enough to Zed it. I can't strip the other one because we don't have a ley line down here. But I can flamethrower it. Good. Glory. Yeah, Glory's right on it. Just standard attacks, I think. Good, that thing's dead now. Let's start moving in. Let's... can mark this. Perfect. Aimed shot. I don't think we really need the aimed shot, but... no, we didn't even need to use the aimed shot. That's fine. Does Iger have line of sight? No, we have to move into, somewhere... oh crap, I used 2. I didn't want to use 2. That was a mistake. That's fine. Oh, they have range attacks. Didn't know that. Glad that one wasted its turn. Alright, well, it's our turn again. And... oh, look. A new target for stripping. Good. Armor's broken. Zappy with a flamethrower. And... I guess a mana bolt. Good. Glory! You got a good target here. Good. That's down. Blitz. Just keep popping. And that's that. Oh, but Blitz is out of ammo, but hopefully that will recharge before his next action. There's a good-sized crack in the floor with light shining through. Let's see. Shapes form in the shadows below. Oh, some more scorps. Alright. Now this is the glowing rock. The rock glows with an otherworldly aura. We don't have spirit summoning, but we do have spellcasting and conjuring. You open your third eye and view the rock in astral space. It glows bright with the elemental power of earth. A shaman would be able to gain fetishes from rock such as this. But we do not have a shaman. What happens if we let a member of our team look at the rock? Oh, I don't think it really matters. Let's you know what? Let's have Glory look at the rock. Okay, yeah, no, so she can't do anything about it. So if we look at rock... Okay, yeah, so there's nothing that we can do. Nothing we can do with the rock. Why are we still in initiative order? I thought we killed everything. Or maybe it's gonna go in initiative order until, the people finish their turns or whatnot. Okay, yeah, so we're out of the initiative order now. Alright, cool. Alright, what's this? There's a good-sized crack in the floor, okay? You can make out shapes below. Looks like a prison chamber. Alright, anything here? Nothing? No? Okay. Oh, we got more Scorpos. Too sleepy, was gonna say hello and see what's going on. Yeah, I think this will be the last one. I don't think there's gonna be another stream after this one. I'm not sure how much more there is in the complex, but it seems likely that we're finishing this tonight. Alright, strip armor. Yes, I know, that's what I'm saying. I think this is gonna be the last stream, not the second last. I guess flamethrower. Oh, it's so close to being dead. Thanks, Red. Hope you rest well. Glory... I don't want to use Glory for that. Blitz. Do you have a bead? He does have a bead, and it has a 96% hit chance. Alright, let's move Blitz in a little bit. Oh, yep, there it is. Haha, we can see it now. We don't even need to mark these guys. They're so easy to hit. Alright, now Glory can move in on this thing. Let's see if we can strip its armor. Good. Now we got Iger, who does not have line of sight, but will in a second. Oh, actually, this pierces armor, so let's use that. Good, they're all dead. Good size crack. Oh, whoops, no, I wanted to look in the crack. Oops, an empty chamber, okay. Oh, this loops me back around. Good, so that's what that room was. But we do have the key card now. So we can open this door. Yeah, we'll use the level 3 access card. Is there anything in here? Just a terminal, okay. This appears to be an old radio control box. It has a simple one-line LED readout and several plastic buttons with labels. Arm sequence commencing. Ooh. Yeah, let's arm the explosives. Plastic blasting area is clear of all personnel. Explosives armed. Go boom. Alright, so we just blew that hole in the floor. Yeah. which I think probably killed everyone who was waiting below it. The hole is quite deep, and a direct drop from this height would certainly be fatal. There's no sign of movement below. Alright, yeah, so we blew the shit out of those things. Guys, people, whatever the hell they were. Orcs. Humans? I don't know. Whoever they were, they wanted to kill us, and now they are flat. Alright, looks like it's time to go down. I think we've cleared out this area, so... This vent is large enough for you to fit through. You could slide down through a very steep metal duct. The experience looks to be more on the thrilling side rather than the fatal side. It's clearly a one-way trip. Yeah, let's go. What is this? A diagram of the ventilation system. We will save an image of the map to our PDA, because you never know when it might come in handy. Now, my question becomes, what side was... Oh yes, this is where we blew the shit out of those people. Okay. So if we come out here... Oh, we're going into an ad break though, so I'm going to pause the stream here real quick, and we'll be back in just a few minutes. Stick around. Okay, let's continue. You know what? I feel like I want to save. Because I feel like, I could run into trouble here if I don't go the right direction. Ah, crap. Wonderful. Another pair of these fuckers. Alright, well, I guess I'll strip your armor. Then... I'll firebomb the pair of you. Not bad. Glory can try and strip the other one's armor. Well, it's something. Do we have another armor stripper? Yes, this one strips armor. Okay, that's not bad. Got it down to 2 armor. Blitz. Mark this one. This one's Zedded, so I'm not worried about that. This one needs to die. Iger does have a bead on it. I'll take an aim shot. And regular shot. There we go. Ah, dang it. Glory took a damage from that. I'm not sure how. I thought she was far enough away. But that's fine. Let's take another shot at this one, I guess. Hasn't been marked. Yeah, so we missed. What was that? Oh, it took damage from, like, 3 different effects. That was what that was. Okay. Yeah, so Glory, you can make a couple of attacks on it. Good, and now back the hell away. Now Cassie can zap it. And I guess flamethrower. Good. Oh, I saw a little question marky. Now there is a scorpion there, but I think I'm willing to tangle with a scorpion. Secure door. I want to get through. I think we can get through this way. This is where we're going to inevitably have to go. But before then, I want to look around and see if we can find anything interesting. Yeah, I know that there's scorps in here. Which I do have a bead on. So we're gonna break your armor. Zap you real quick. Does that put you in disease? No, it does not. So, flamethrower. Dang! Cassie just dealt with that. Okay, I know that there's another scorp down here. There it is. Okay. So let's fray armor. Excellent. That's 4 armor down. Blitz needs to move into a tactical position. We'll say there. Good. I guess just shoot it. It's almost dead. Iger. Yeah, get in beside Blitz here and just pop it. Seriously, on an 89? There we go. Alright, now what's in here? Grenade? There's really no point taking this stuff if we can't use it, but... because I think this is the final showdown. But I want to take it all anyway. Stash. Oh, is there another one? So many grenades. Anything else in here? I guess we can't open that door from here. Alright, that's fine. Because we know how to get around. Oh, there's a jack. Okay. What can you do from here? Maybe he'll find something useful. Okay, this is an extensive area. Alright, let's get our butts through into here. Oh, yeah, we got some IC here. Oh, security logs, okay. Let's see. The square ones, I think I'm not as worried about. Those are the attacks, I don't care about those. Yeah, erosion. Yeah, we'll hit him with a blaster. And then we can use our other hits on this one. Good. Okay. So we should be able to get... Yep, okay. No trouble there. Security log access granted. Let's read the messages. A5662. Or maybe I should start from the bottom. Yeah, let's start with A5660. Intrusion into courtyard. Alpha team respond. Watch your ass around the statues as usual. Oh yeah, that's the friggin' gargoyles. Oh yeah, it's just that. 661. Strike teams Bravo and Charlie. You have your orders. We know that they're in these tunnels somewhere. Watch out for wildlife and attack on sight. If they escape and you're still breathing, expect repercussions. Right, and 662. Oh, we got a supply box code. Okay, Gunther, we have our orders. Remember, those stims are for emergency use only. Don't distribute them unless absolutely required. Access code for the case is 3971. Alright, so now we know how to get some drugs that we're never going to use. Alright, there is a thing here, so, you know, I want to go on the other side here before we do the middle one. How rude. They just straight up attack me right off the bat? Well, we're gonna do some heals. Good. And then... Oh, what? This is the sentry one. We don't like those sentries. Good. And then hit it with the blaster, I guess. Good, that one's down. Now you. Oh, we nailed it. Ow. Can you guys stop? So rude. At least they keep missing. Good, those guys are taken care of. Let's get the node. Secondary door is done with, whatever that means. Then we got one more zone. And we can heal up as well while we're at it. Secure door control. It looks like someone did some basic patching to network this ancient electronic lock, but that's about it. Calling this a node would be a dramatic overstatement. Simply flipping a bit should open the door. Yep, we'll flip it. Yeah, I guess they make that one optional because it would also release the scorpions, but we've already killed them, so... Good, okay. we're gonna save again here real quick. Now the question is... First of all, what's down here? Ooh, it's another room with more wildlife. Let's see. There's a summoning spot and an entryway. Oh, this must be the other entry. Where the other guys are located, which we don't want to go into. But we can deal with these couple of puppers. I don't think there's any reason not to. Yeah, strip you. Zap you. Good. And I guess flamethrower. Good. Glory. Yeah, try and strip this one. And then AP damage. Very good. That one's Zetted. Blitz does not have a line of sight. Let's move you there. There we go. Mark them. Now just shoot away. Very good. Iger does have line of sight. Let's do our sniping shot. And regular shot. Very good. And no line of sight on that one, so we're gonna just move her here. Alright, now, Cassie is gonna get out of the line of fire for this thing. Blitz is also going to move back. Glory is gonna make a couple of slashes. And also move back. And now we're gonna blow it up. First I'm gonna strip its remaining armor. And a fireball should do it. Not a fireball, but a fire blast, whatever it is. Alright, so what else do we have in here? Some medical supplies, that's good. It's too bad we can't pass them off to our friends. But I am gonna take them anyways. Because why not? We earned it. Alright, I think that's it in there. Alright, so yeah, this is the room that we blew up. Yep. Seems like we did a good job with that one. Oh, is there no other way through here? This is just one of the paths that gets through. I see. Oh, I see. So we would have... So we can go through here. Oh, that... Okay, and we can go through here now. Okay. I get it. So technically, I guess we could have gone through this other path over here. And it must take us somewhere else. Save. Now that we're moving through an area where... Now the question is, which direction do we want to go? I guess let's go with this one. Is this just going to loop around? I think this loops around. Yeah, and then that loops back to there. Okay. Where does this go? Oh, this is that secondary door that we opened. Okay, what's in there? This must be a path through that means that we don't have to fight anyone. Oh, this is the supply chest that needs the 3971. Yeah, take the drugs. They'll go to our stash. This way they can't use them. Dang. 4 combat stims. Alright, and then I guess this takes us back up. So let's save real quick. Because I think this takes us where we want to go. I could be wrong. Oh. What do we have here? Let's grab the medical supplies. Gold, not bad. Not as good as what we currently have, but I'll take it. Medical station? Is this going to heal us? This chamber is equipped with a small emergency medical suite. The system appears to be designed to automatically treat major tissue damage in high trauma situations. The machine lights up at you as you approach, making a soft humming sound. A line of text appears on the unit's LCD screen. Pomona Emergency Field Trauma Unit Online. OS 1.213 initializing. Please stand by. Greetings, trauma victim. Would you like to activate treatment protocols? What's the treatment history here? Multiple third-degree burns, multiple second-degree burns, minor chemical burns. Wow. Yep, let's heal everyone up. After several minutes of needle prods, sutures, and administration of unknown chemicals, your combat injuries are fully healed. Awesome. This cabinet is stocked with high-end medical kits. There are enough kits for each member of your team to have one. Damn right. Pass out the med kits. I'm distinctly getting the impression that, this next room is the boss room. They've just healed us all, except for poor Max. And, gave us medkits. Alright, let's go on. We completely bypassed that, those 2 groups of mercs. You're about to transition to a new location. Let's go. Those guys are just gonna be down there being like, where the hell are they? You exit the clean room to find yourself at the threshold of a vast underground chamber. If the abandoned facility that you just fought through was purgatory, then you now stand at the gateway to hell. The heat emanating from ahead hits you like a hammer. The smell of sulfur and ozone is enough to make your lunch want to find somewhere to hide. Above the noise created by the whir of turbines, you can hear the deep rumbling of something feral waking up. Something very, very big. You check your weapons and step into the vast chamber. Okay. Well, this looks good. Oh, there's a pickup there. And a matrix pump access, huh? Oh, here we go. Yeah. The scarred orc shouts at you from across the room. How the fuck are you still alive? And what do you think you're doing down here? Yeah, you're about to commit an atrocity. You think I'm gonna scurry off and let you do it? No, seriously, how did you... His eyes glitter, triumphant. Oh, I get it. You made a deal, didn't you? You made a deal with her. That bitch in the jar upstairs helped you, and in return, you're gonna help her climb back into her meat body again. Am I right? He snorts. And what did she promise you? Gold? Jewels? Eternal life? She offered all that stuff to me, too, for decades. You think I care? His deformed face twists into a vicious smile. Doesn't matter. With that monster's help, I'm gonna change the world. At the very least, the dragons will die, and at most, who knows? We'll just have to wait and see. Last chance. Stop this, or I'll put you down. An ominous rumble fills the chamber. Slowly, the firewing's body begins to shift. There's a sound like hundreds of fingernails digging into blackboards, the dragon's scales scraping across the floor. Hear that? That's the sound of change. Beautiful, isn't it? With an ear-splitting roar, the dragon's great bulk begins to rise. Waves of hot, fetid breath wash over you as she struggles against her chains. She's awake. The orc stares at the dragon's sinuous form with something close to awe. It's time. Okay, we've got some mooks. That's 3 mooks. Okay, so we've got 3 mooks. Audrin, 2 more mooks in there, so there's 6 mooks. Plus the dragon. And I'm getting the impression that the dragon is going to have some kind of breath weapon that does something down the middle here. Yeah, the dragon doesn't technically have a turn, but that's fine. Let's see, that's a merc, grenadier, mage. Oh, that mage needs to die. They're on a ley line. Then we got a pickup and a matrix pump access. I don't know what the matrix pump access does, but I get the impression that it's important. I don't see any other... Oh, there's a used pump station. Okay, so we probably have to hack into the matrix first there, and then we can deal with that. However, first we need to deal with this mage. So Iger... let's take a sniper shot. Good. We could still do that. We don't have great aim. Here, it does take 2 to hack into the matrix, so I get 1 shot at this. See if we can make this Vanguard mage easier to hit. Good. They've been marked and we stripped their armor, so now Iger should have a better shot. Yes. Good, they're dead. Does Iger have a bead on anyone else? Yes, she does have a bead on this Vanguard mercenary. Not a good one, but something. She doesn't have a bead on them. Where can I get her some cover? Nowhere. Fantastic. Okay. This is really loud. I'm going to adjust that a little bit. There we go. Alright, let's see. Let's get Blitz into the Matrix and see where things go from there. It looks as though this computer terminal has basic access to the virus infusion systems being used on the captive dragon. You may be able to stem the flow of Panacea by jacking into this access point. Let's go. Okay. So he's jacked in. We need to get Cassie on a ley line. Good. Now Cassie will strip this guy's armor. Good, that's what I was hoping for. Glory... She can get to the Grenader, but, cannot use the stripper. Let's try do some AP damage to him. Okay, good, we got -2 AP. I don't think that's enough to zet... It's not enough to zet him, but it's enough to do something. Let's see... Yeah, no, we don't have a good bead on this guy here. And Iger only has a single action, so I guess... we'll just take a shot and hope it hits. Nope. That's fine. Okay, Blitz. We're in the Matrix, and there's no Apex, but there still could be IC. Yes, there is. Okay, there's the venting system A, which means there's probably a B as well. Okay. Let's get around here. Yeah, that gives us a beat on these guys. Can this hit both of them? No. Only one. Well, that thing's the dangerous one, so we're gonna try and pop that. Good, that's a good chunk of damage. Oh, but that's all we got. Oh, and there's a lot of these things. Okay. Let's drop erosion. Let's see if we hit. Good, that's what I was hoping for. I don't know if that's going to be enough to actually erode it. So let's take a regular just pop on it. There we go, that did it. Next... let's deal with the Sparky. Yeah, because they're still charging. Ow. Oh, they increased the accuracy. Wonderful. Alright, that's fine. Let's see, our blaster is back up. Let's hit this thing before it does something with that charge of its. It's not enough to kill it. This thing is right in my face, though, which is a problem. Yep, didn't like that very much. Fuck! Shit. Oh, that sucks. Wounded 24. Alright. Blitz. We're getting it back up here. That sucks. Okay. We're gonna have to get him back in next round, I guess. Alright. That guy's already basically stripped. Let's hit him with lightning, hopefully. There we go. That should Zed him. No, -4 was not enough to Zed him. Alright. Do I have a bead on this guy? No, line of sight's blocked. And we can't actually get in here because we need to jack in order to do that, I assume. So let's just keep trying to hit this guy. I guess let's use our Mana Bolt, because it's guaranteed to hit, almost. Very good. Now... yeah, that guy's got 13 health left, but you are the bigger threat. Good. That got rid of most of your armor. Not all of it, but this should get rid of the rest of it. Good. Now does Iger have a line of sight? No. Okay. Let's get Iger back here. Shoddy. Good. Oh great, another one. More of them? They're relentless. Hey, stop hitting Blitz. Executive bodyguard, huh? Well, we're gonna strip you. Fire shot you. And, well, we're basically out of good juice. So I guess we'll just try and hit this merc. Damn it. Alright. Glory! We got a couple of mercs coming in hot. And then we got you. Where did the Grenader go? Or did we kill him? I think we killed him. We got just generic merc there. That's Iger there. I think Iger can probably deal with that Merc. You know what? Let's switch to Iger first and see. No, line of sight is blocked. Okay, so then Iger deal with this one. 51, that's not great. 56, it's still not great. Iger needs to get into a better position. Now if we switch to the shoddy, still only a 67? Jeez, aimed shot. Fuck. Alright, that sucked. Okay, glory. I guess let's try and do a twin slash. Not bad. Nailed them both. Compound attack. On the one with the higher chance to hit. Not bad. Oh, that one healed. Wonderful. Oh, but he is Zedded, so that's good. Wait, what the hell was that? That guy teleports? That's bullshit. Alright, well, let's heal up Blitz again, because he's gotten himself injured once more. Iger needs a little healing too, but that can wait. Okay, Executive Bodyguard. You already stripped your armor, so let's hit you with a flamethrower. Right in the face. Very good. Yeah, we're basically out of tools here. Let's see if we can hit him with our standard shot. Nope. Okay. Glory. Got a few options here. This guy is napping, so I'm less worried about them. Let's see if we can rend armor on this guy. Very good, his armor's trashed. And he's down. Very good. Oh, now the big boy's coming out. I'll kill you myself. Okay. I didn't like that, and my healing is down for a round. So... okay. First things first, we're gonna strip him. Even though that's not anywhere close to all of his armor. Next, we're gonna use one of our fancy healing kits. Because that was a lot of fucking damage. And next, we're gonna try and zap him for some AP damage. Damn it! Alright, glory. We've only got one mook here to deal with, I think. The other one, I think we killed it. Probably. Alright, anyways, you... jack back in. That's good. Alright, glory. Yeah, deal with this guy. Yeah, strip the armor and hit him. Pierce and AP damage, hopefully. Yep, that got the AP damage we wanted. Hey Ray, thanks for coming. We are in the final battle, I believe. This is it, the big one. Alright, switch to... really? Okay, I need to get her somewhere where she can get better sniper range. If we move Iger back here, that's... it's better. It's not great, but it's better. Odds of hitting are not fantastic. So I think we're gonna save the grenade and just try and gamble on hitting. Damn it. We lost the gamble. Ow! Oh! Deflect incoming damage. Don't like that. Well, I appreciate you being here, Ray. Okay, so let's get back in position. And, let's see, we should be able to use our blaster to hit 2 of them. Yes, good. Not too shabby. I'm glad that they don't heal from the damage after we fight them the first time. Okay, so let's hit you with the erosion. Good. Nail you with a standard attack. Because the other Sparky still has one more turn of charging before it can do anything. So we might be able to finish it off. Yes, good. Okay, so there are 2 virus venting systems that we have to hit. Alright, well we got 1, and now we've got 3 more ice to deal with. That's fine. We still have the blaster. 73% is not great, but, well, we got 1 of them. Okay, that one's down. Can't hit either of the other ones. Let's get some cover with our last movement. Alright, and we're gonna have to deal with that. Okay, not thrilled with all the damage I've been taking here. Let's, heal up. Unfortunately, since he has a multi-hit weapon, that, only healed 1 of the hits. Let's finish stripping you. Alright, so he's got deflect incoming damage -6 for 2 turns. That's not great. Let's try dealing with his other buddies here. Oh, that's something. Lori has no one here to deal with. Where are all the other mooks gone? I don't think we can use the pump station until we have, until Blitz finishes what he's up to. There is a Vanguard Mercenary here that we can deal with. Can we hit him with that? No, it's not close enough. Alright, so but we can get a regular hit on him. Good. Iger does not have line of sight on that guy, but does on these 2. Alright, well, we've got 86% chance on this Vanguard Mage, so let's try and deal with him. Not enough ammo? Fine, we still have 1 more shot. There we go. That's 1 mage down. Oh shit, there goes my armor. Don't like that. Alright, well we've hit 1 of the venting systems. We got a few more mooks here to deal with. Let's get an erosion on Sparky. Good. And then... yeah, let's get over here. So we can get a bead on the rest of these guys. Yeah, that guy's just gonna be charging. These folks, let's pop them. Good. Sparky, I don't think can fire off yet. No, now he's at 100% though, so he can do that next turn. Hit him with erosion. And 1 more shot. Good. Hit the venting system. Oh, so wait, the virus level is at 6? I don't know if that is good or bad. Does that mean we've reduced it? I didn't notice that this was a thing here before. Okay, so we are, real injured. Time Time to bump another med pack. Gotta deal with this mage. Otherwise, he's gonna keep putting deflection on, Big Boy. Flamethrower. Still not quite enough, unfortunately. Deflect incoming damage. See, I don't know how deflect works. Because it's not something that we've come across before. Okay, so... yeah, the Merc who was over here is gone. Audrin is gonna be a problem. But I need to get rid of this stupid Vanguard Mage. Iger, can you deal with the Vanguard Mage? There we go. Mage is down. Oh, and that broke his shield. It's a concentration thing. Okay. So because he died, he no longer has his protection. Excellent. Okay. So, with that in mind, Glory... let's try and do some AP damage on Audrin here. And also distract him from Cassie. Shit, that didn't work. Standard attack? Alright, well, it's something. Iger, deal with these other guys. 65 isn't great, we can do an aim shot. Fuck. Jeez, this guy needs to stop being alive. Wait. Ow. Okay, Glory just took a fuck ton of damage. The Blitz is out now. Oh, the virus level is going up now, which is not great, I think. This guy is gonna die on his next turn. Let's see, you're wounded 17. Okay. Cassie, can you heal? Yes. Cassie... we're a little wounded, but she needs it more. Doesn't she have some kind of special thing that heals? Heals... oh, she's got... wait, since when does she have an actual healing ability? Jeez, okay. More AP? Yeah, you know what? I think we're going to activate her Adrenal Pump. Get her more actions. Because she does actually... what is her HP at? Oh, she's at real low. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna use a healing kit. Very good. And now, we're gonna try and do some stuff to him. Mine's 0 AP, unfortunately. That's fine. We can... well, we can try doing more. The Executive, I'm not super concerned about. I will strip him. That's fine. So that we can deal with him, but... Audrin is the bigger threat. That's something. Okay, Blitz. Let's try and mark him. Damn it! That sucks. Okay. Let's hijack the Executive Bodyguard. There we go. The bodyguard's ours for 2 rounds. Alright, Iger. Targeting either of those guys is not great. Oh, but I do have a higher range, higher accuracy sniper shot. Let's try it. Damn it! We keep missing on all these high chance shots. These guys are problems, though. He's not a problem. He's gonna die at the start of his turn. You, however, are a problem. Not that we can actually hit anything, apparently. Fuck's sake. Wait, why aren't you dead? You're supposed to be dead. What is that bodyguard doing? The process is almost complete. Ow. Okay, yeah, let's use your healy thing. Get some health back there. Try and do some AP damage here. Damn it. Regular attack. Another regular attack. Fucking hell! What is going on? This is ridiculous. Still don't know what the hell this thing is. But it's interesting. Oh, but the virus level is at 8 out of 10. That's not good. Blitz. Use the pump station. Panacea Pump Station 1. Infusion sequence initiated. Warning, it's locked. Disengage safety protocol to enable emergency venting. Yes, disengage the protocol. Vente is now unlocked for manual venting. Note, the virus infusion process will automatically reinitiate after emergency venting. Okay, how do we actually do the emergency venting? Oh, we have to get there, I think, but that's a next turn thing. Yeah, Blitz, fucking shoot this person. Okay, we still don't have access to our healing, which is not great, because I think we're down quite a bit. Yeah, we're down 36. So we're gonna have to pop another healing kit. The executive bodyguard is still confused for a round, so that's fine. Oh, wait, is this? Oh, that's the vent hatch. Okay. Okay. So Iger needs to do something. Yeah, this will get Iger into a better position as well anyways. So, good. Iger's hit the vent. Although I don't know why it's still at 8. It should be at less than that. Wait, why is Iger her thing is broken? I don't know what that means. Alright, but Cassie, as much as I want to keep Cassie on the ley line, she can't actually hit anything from here. Or at least she can't hit Audrin, which is a problem. But we do still have these guys that we have to deal with. So let's strip you. And hopefully hit him with lightning. Okay, well, small mercies. What is that bodyguard person doing? Oh, did he run out of bullets? I think Audrin might have run out of bullets. Oh geez, is this something that takes multiple turns? I didn't realize that venting the virus would take multiple turns. Okay, Blitz. Hit the pump station. Disengage the safety protocol. Not enough AP to use the vent. Shit. Okay. Well, take a shot on the Merc and hope it hits. Hey, it actually hit! Very good, okay. So the executive bodyguard is not going to be confused in a second. That Merc needs to go down. You know what? We've got a couple of hits here. Fray Armor does 2 hits. So, you know what? Let's use Fray Armor and hope that we land hits. He doesn't have any armor, but getting more damage on him is good. Shit. Didn't get the last shot. Oh, wait, we got one more. We get another shot! Ooh, emergency override key. That seems important. Do we have enough action to do it? Yes, we do! Oh, that was way too close for comfort. Okay, that little teleporting fucker is still jumping around. But we did manage to abort the process, and so that means we do have Iger back. Let's see, where is Cassie right now? Oh, Cassie's right here, okay. So yeah, let's take whatever this is. An advanced med kit, very good for Cassie to have, because she is very wounded right now. Can you... No, she's still got cooldown on her thing. Okay, that's fine. She can deal with this guy. Try and do some AP damage on him. Good, that puts him in Zeds. He doesn't have any armor, so we don't need to use our armor stripping one. Good, now he's dead. Which means that there's just this one executive bodyguard left, and then I think we are done. Where the hell am I? I'm all the way over there. Okay, we need to get in closer. Can I get him with a... Yeah, I can get him with a mana bolt, I guess. That's fine. Blitz should be able to target them from here. Marked. Excellent. That's what I wanted. And now... we could spray and pray, I suppose. Although Burst Fire is going to do the same thing, basically, but with higher crit chance. So... yeah, let's just shoot you in the face. That's something. Iger. We can use her higher accuracy attack here. And... oh, great, we're, need to reload again. Let's try one more shot. There we go. New objective, confront Audrin. I thought we killed Audrin. Oh, I guess he's still alive. That was way too close for comfort. That counter was up to 9. If we didn't have Blitz there, reducing it from inside the Matrix, I think we would have been screwed. Because we did not figure out early enough that we needed to use those pump controls to vent the thing outside of what the Matrix was doing. The burly orc's face, raw and slick with scar tissue, is contorted in a grimace of pain. You've seen this kind of wound before. He doesn't have long. Idiots. 40 years. 40 years, and we finally had a chance to make a difference. And you blew it. What was the point of any of this, Audrin? Why kill Vauclair? Oh, yeah, actually, let's take his sidearm. Audrin's eyes go wide as you reach for his weapon. He tries to bat your hands away, but a wave of coughing sends him into a fit. A bloody mist fills the air. You level the weapon, and he thrashes in panic. Yeah, we know, we don't want to shoot him quite yet. We just want him to stop from shooting us or shooting himself. Tell me what the point of this was, Audrin. Convince me that any of this was worth it. He smirks through the pain, then coughs up a great wad of bloody phlegm. You looking for my secret motivation? Like maybe I was burned by a dragon as a kid, and now I want them all dead? Gonna have to disappoint you. He coughs again, writhing in agony on the floor. Then his eyes focus again, and he speaks. Vauclair was right. The worms, taking over the world. But they're just the latest. Latest in a long line to fuck us over. Corporations, politicians, dragons, all a big joke. With the rest of us, the punchline. Another bloody cough. Sounds like he's struggling against a collapsed lung. The whole world is going to shit. We're on a runway train to hell. And someone has to make it. Jump the tracks. I was gonna... He tries to speak, but the only thing that pours from his mouth is blood. A wet whisper, devoid of meaning. He lets out a final barking cough. A fine red mist sprays from his mouth and nostrils. His eyes go wide as he struggles for breath. It doesn't come. The macabre wreck of his armored chest heaves once, twice, then goes still. He's dead. Okay, I think we can put the volume back to where it was, since we no longer have the dramatic boss music. Alright, so what are our objectives here? Exit the facility and optionally free Furshwinge. Ugh. Yeah, I'm getting that impression. Okay. So it doesn't look like there's anything we can interact with on Furshwinge directly. But we can open this door, which leads to an operations terminal. Dragon Chamber Operations Control, Sequence Operations Control Transfer, Audrin A1. However, we're going into an ad break, so we're going to pause the stream here real quick. Now I told you there was a thing you could do with Apex. Would you like me to tell you it now? Sure, as soon as we come back from the break. We're just gonna pause the stream for a few minutes for the ad break, and we'll be back just in a minute. Hey. Okay, and we are back. So yeah, what was the thing that you could do with Apex? I am curious now. So if you sided with Apex, it asks to be allowed to take over the dragon's body. I feel like that would be a bad idea. Like, if you let it, does it, like, go and make a menace of itself? Because that seems like a bad thing. Don't recall offhand. Oh, you didn't take the deal? Yeah. Do I want to lower the containment cell into here? I don't want to fight a dragon. Yeah. Alright, let's lower the containment cell. Unlock the exit door. I think setting the facility to self-destruct is a good thing. Now, if I set it to... Not yet? Okay. Okay, so we still can go back and do that. Or we can go... That would make sense. Oh, but... Wait, so it's not letting us talk to, First Wind anymore? I don't know if I want to, let loose the dragon. Like... That seems like a bad idea. We've been basically spending the entire game, making sure the dragon does not live. Is it to talk? Or is it just gonna be... Here. Here we go, okay. The gaunt woman stares wide-eyed at you The gaunt woman stares wide-eyed as you approach. She presses one hand to the wall of her glass prison, closes her eyes, and mouths one word. Please. The console next to the containment cell appears to control a variety of functions related to the cell's operation, including its life support systems. Next to it is a small intercom button. Let's activate the intercom. A green light activates inside the containment cell, and the gaunt woman flinches up at it, startled. Then, understanding appears on her face, and she begins to speak, her eyes flashing from her dragon body, then back to you again and again. Close now, so close. The elf has done what has been done. The longest flight nears its end. What does that mean? She is so very close, She is so close, so very close now. She stops suddenly. Her eyes take in the devices surrounding and invading the dragon's body. The tubes of viscous yellow liquid running into it. The monitors flashing their status. Recognition and horror explode onto her face, and she screams a long, mournful wail. Fauclair, no! No! Defiled! I am defiled! Her face contorts in a mask of fury, and her mouth opens wide, wider than should be possible. Her neck cranes forward, and her head swings from side to side as she hisses her rage. She slathers, her spittle hitting the glass between you as she speaks. Despoiler! Pissant! Vermin pig dog! He dares touch my sacred me! Yeah, I'm feeling less inclined to help her now. Shall rend him, flay him, burn, ash, nothing left but ash. Yeah, you're not making your case, furry. She stands there, panting for a moment, spent. Then her eyes narrow, focus, ice over. It will be slow, Vauclair. I will make it slow. Delicious. I don't think we want to give her any more information right now, but I don't think you're in much of a position to threaten anybody, Dragon. The gaunt woman's eyes narrow, bore into yours. Her nostrils flare. She looks you up and down, taking in every detail of you. Then her face slowly softens and she speaks again. Will you release me now, elf? Make me whole again. Whole? I'm not sure that's a good idea. It is. Yes, it is. Honor our agreement, small one. What must I do, kind elf? Tell me, and it is yours. She has a lot of interesting things to say. Okay, so we'll have her answer some questions first. You can answer some questions. You dare? No, no, ask. Ask. No, no, ask. Yeah, ask your questions, little elf, so I may be done here. The long sleep awaits. The long flight will finally end. Why did you do it? Why kill all those people? The gaunt woman covers her mouth with her hand, a look of horror in her eyes. You did do it, right? You burned thousands of people to death. She glares at you over her hand, nods her head yes. Burned, burned and burned and burned, yes. All so cold. I woke to the cold, the gray. Where's the green elf? Where's the green? What is it? What is the green? The mother, lost. What have they done, little elf? What have they done? Well, that's not very helpful. How do I know you won't hurt anyone else? Swear it. First Wind will swear it. Remember how I said magic is tied to living things and dragons are very magic? Yes. But the thing is, I don't know enough about Shadowrun and dragons to know, like, if a dragon swears to do something, is it actually bound by that? She didn't wake up in the socks. Because, like, if the dragon is, like, actually magically bound by their, by giving their word, then one of the Shadowrunner creeds is to never cut a deal with a dragon. They're only as bound as they are to their honor. Okay, so her swearing doesn't actually mean shit. How do I know you'll keep your promise? She'll not be magically bound. You know the answer because you helped her, okay. Let's see. She searches the ground for an answer, finds nothing there. You must trust. Like, she was literally just talking about burning stuff. Like, not a minute ago. Yeah, trust a dragon? Do I look like a fool to you, lizard? Beware your tongue, little elf. It will be your undoing. She's certainly not making her case. I am First Wind. She's quite insane, having been tortured for basically 40 years. Yeah. I am First Wind, she who walked with the first before the fall, she who witnessed the vast multiplicity. What multiplicity? Silence. They crawled from the face of the water. The spread of man, the spread of man, the spread of man. Oh, so humans. What will you do if we let you go? She closes her eyes, rapt. Soar. Over fields, over mountains. Soar until my wings can hold me aloft no more, and then I will sleep the long sleep until the next age of the world and begin again. So you can kill again? No, not I, not again. So cold. Wrong, wrong, wrong. Blinded, I was blinded. She's so cold, so cold. Where is the green? What do I get if I release you? The dragon inside the woman looks at you, perplexed. Get? What do you get from giving a sapling water, or from holding a child against the terrors of the night? What? The nurturing compounds upon itself, tightens the fabric. Roots to the soil, child to the mother. Okay. I am free? Yes, I am free? Tell me, say the words. Like, this whole game, we've been given so much information on how First Wind is a highly destructive force of nature. Yeah. I wish I could let you go, but best I can offer is the release of death. Good night, First Wind. The light in the containment cell turns red and begins to pulse. The smell of ozone and something foul fills the air. The gaunt woman breathes in panting gasps, her eyes darting from side to side, confusion on her face. As you watch, the confusion is slowly replaced with recognition, and the woman flies into a rage. She swings her head from side to side, her hair whipping back and forth, her mouth open wide in a muted wail. With a final burst of energy, she slams herself against the glass wall of her cell, over and over and over, until she finally slides down to the floor. The abandoned hulk of the ancient dragon heaves a final breath, exhales with a great rumbling sigh, and crumples to the ground, dead. As she watches her body expire, Firstwind's face contorts into a rictus of pain and rage. She claws feebly at the glass with broken fingernails. Then the light fades from her eyes, and her body goes slack. In death, her expression is almost peaceful. Now, we do have a save file that was immediately before this conversation. So we can see the First Wind ending if we want to. We'll see how long this takes. Such a small, fragile thing. Hard to believe that was all it took to kill a dragon. You did the right thing, Cassie. She was insane and dangerous. I would have made the same call. We'll see. If we have time, I'll just do the other ending. If not, then we can do that. As would I. We saved a lot of lives today. She pauses for a beat, then a small smile crosses her face. That's a good feeling. Iger's eyes widen in surprise. Yeah, Glory. Yeah, it is. Come on, people. There's nothing else for us here. Let's go home. Let's set the place to blow. We don't need people getting their hands on a dragon corpse. Self-destruct commencing. You punch the button, and alarm klaxons blare. An ominous rumbling sound fills the air, and the walls start to shake. We need to leave, now. You have a gift for understatement. Let's get the hell out of here. Yes. I assume there's probably different endings depending on whether we blow it up or not. You step out of the van, climbing down into the tunnel leading back to your safe house. Just hours ago, you saved Berlin from fire and ash, from the would-be sacrifice of Dr. Adrian Vauclair. It feels strange now, returning in secret, in silence. The other residents of the Cruise Bazaar go about their business, unaware of what almost happened tonight. It's finally over. Your team and your keys are safe once again. Oh, and we got the achievement, Destroy the Draconic Research Lab. And also a bunch of variations depending on how you interacted with different quests and NPCs. Ah! Okay, yeah, it does look like we've got something that we can still do here. Did we get any more karma? No. So I assume then that this is the end. Because otherwise we would have gotten a bunch of karma for that. The team is waiting when you walk in. Their faces are haggard, their shoulders slumped. Was there a point to all this, Cassie? We lost Paul, lost Monica, the cruise bazaar. So many people are dead. It was just supposed to be a simple job, remember? A milk run. Get into the estate, snatch some data, and get home in time for Worm Talk on the tread. Yeah, it wasn't a milk run, but Vauclair's plan failed because of us. That's something. I get that, Cassie. I do, but that's not who I am. I'm a soldier. I take orders and I execute them. This whole thing about dragons taking over the world, the thought of them slowly hoarding everything, it's too big to think about. We're street level. We run the shadows. That's it. Worrying about these sorts of issues is beyond our pay grade. That's what they want. That's what they need. The corpse, the dragons, the politicians, everyone. They want us to think that we can't make a difference. They put effort, a lot of effort, into making us feel small, insignificant. Wow, that couldn't possibly be relevant to current day events. But we're not. We had the power in our hands today. We had a choice, and we made it. And because of that, the world's different. For good or for ill. That's right, for good or ill. We can't see the future. I don't think that anyone can. But the world is different now, and we're the ones who changed it. So did we, did we win? You don't win in this business, you survive. That's all a runner can hope for, all you can expect. I'll tell you what we did. We avenged Monica and Paul. That's what we set out to do, and we did it. Berlin's still standing, isn't it? I'd count that as a win. Let's go with the second one here. We avenged Monica, we avenged Paul. You watch the team take this in, Iger nodding her agreement, Lori staring ahead, lost in thought, Dietrich frowning, eyeing the floor, Blitz fiddling with his deck and pretending not to understand. Iger breaks the silence. So now what? Monica's gone, Paul's gone. Do we keep running together, or is this the end of the road? Glory steps forward, her expression is troubled. Yeah, she's got a guy to hunt down. I'm afraid that I'm out. For a while, at least. I have some personal business to attend to. There's a man that I need to find. A vicious, repulsive monster who needs to be brought to justice. Cassie knows what I'm talking about. I might be gone for a long time. For the time being, you should write me off. Maybe find someone to fill my shoes. But this place is my home, and you people are my family. I promise you, when the job is done, I'll come back to the cruise bazaar. I hope that you'll still have me. Yeah, we'll be here, Glory. There'll always be a spot for you on my team. Glory nods. Understood. See you around. I'll miss you, love. Be safe. Dietrich turns to you. Well, I'm in. I'm getting kind of old for a Shadowrunner, but I'd rather die in the shadows with you people than live, I don't know. I thought I had something going there. Whatever. The point is, I'm in. That was beautiful, man. Iger turns to you. So, Cassie, are you gonna stick around the cruise bazaar and keep running the shadows with me? You've done a hell of a job. I'd be happy to follow your lead. If it means picking up where Monica left off and keeping the cruise bazaar safe, I'm in too. Makes sense to me. Iger looks around, realizes that she forgot Blitz. What about you, Blitz? What about me? Blitz's expression is sober. I mean, sure, whatever. I got nowhere else to go and no one to give a shit about me. Why not hang out with insane dragons, assholes toting enormous machine guns, and devil dogs that hump my leg when no one's looking? He sighs. Could be fun, right? So, count me in, I guess. Iger snorts a laugh. Then she's back to business. Before I forget, the Turkish coffee guy sent one of his street rats over before you got here. Said he wants to talk to you about something. Thanks. I'm gonna see what's going on in the cruise bazaar. I'll stop by the coffee shop on the way. Alright, do we have individual dialogue? Well, boss, we went up against a dragon and lived. He pulls a flask from his jacket and raises it in salute. I guess that's a win in my book. Couldn't have put it better myself. So, any big plans looming on the horizon? New clients you're thinking of going after, maybe? Yeah, these are all just no. Not now, Dietrich. If there's one thing I don't want to think about tonight, it's work. He takes a swig from the flask. You're right, boss. Of course you're right. Oh, and Cassie, I meant what I said earlier. From this point on, wherever this team goes, I'll follow. Wouldn't have it any other way. Alright, Dietrich's taken care of. Blitz. Hey, Chief. That was a hell of a thing, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. I'm glad to hear that you'll be staying on with the team. Well, it's not like I'm doing much else. That whole Emil thing still stings, Chief. It sort of took the wind out of my sails. They won't stay deflated for long, I'm sure. Maybe I can introduce you to some people. I make a pretty good wingman. He offers a tentative smile. Maybe, Chief, but not right now. For the time being, I think I need some me time. Sure. Oh, and Blitz, you've done a great job all around. He actually has. Blitz has been super useful. Thanks, Chief. You too. Alright. Oh, we can't pet Dante. Cassie, I'll admit it. You did a hell of a good job back there. I couldn't have done better myself. Yeah, well, I wasn't gonna say it. She chuckles. Alright, Cassie. Make light of my compliments all you like. I might do the same in your shoes. Anyway, I'll be looking forward to the next run. Just do me a favor. Make sure that the client is properly vetted, and for the love of God, verify that the job has nothing to do with dragons. Done and done. Good woman. She dips her head in salute. Until next time. Say goodbye to Glory. Glory looks up from her preparations at the sound of your approach. She offers you a slight smile. Cassie, you got us through the night alive. Well done. You're running off to find Harrow, I take it. That's right. He's already gotten enough of a head start on me. Wherever he's gotten off to, it'll only get worse the longer I wait. So I'm headed out after him, and I'm leaving tonight. I feel like she's gonna turn me down if I say I'm coming with her. Because we do have to look after the team, and we literally just did say that we were gonna look after the team. So I'll keep a seat warm in the safe house for you. Do you know when you'll be back? Tracking Harrow isn't gonna be easy. He could still be somewhere in Germany, but it's just as likely he's hopped a flight or booked passage on a container ship. If he did either of those things, he could be literally anywhere. Maybe I'll find him tomorrow. Stranger things have happened. But it's more likely that it'll take months, maybe even years. I could look through Amsel's old contact list if you want. It's a long shot, but maybe one of them could point you in the right direction. She nods. See what you can find. You know my comlink number. Well, I guess that this is it for a while then. It is, but only for a while. Cassie, your friendship means a lot to me. This team means a lot. I wouldn't be leaving if I didn't have to, and I fully intend to come back. I'd like that. I'd be willing to bet that we all would. I know. I'll be back as soon as the job's done, Cassie. That's a promise. I'll hold you to that. Good hunting, Glory. She offers you a parting smile. Thanks, Cassie, for everything. Oh, that's nice. Let's see if there's anything new on the boards. No messages. Do we have any pay data? No. Let's check the BBS. Nothing! You'd think that there would be some word of Harfeld Manor collapsing. And we can't even pet Dante. So disappointing. You'd think it would let us give Dante another little pet. Okay. Can we actually talk to her? No, she's not an interactive at the moment. I do want to see if Samuel is talkable. He's got to be around here somewhere, right? Samuel! Why can't I talk to you? Dang it, I wanted to talk to Samuel. Can we hit the phone box? No, phone box is locked down too. Okay, what about Algernon? And, the doctor presumably won't have anything to say. Yeah, that's where I was just about to head, to Algernon's place. Because he's the only one that I can think of that would actually have any knowledge of what's going on. Because as far as everyone else knows, nothing happened. Oh, he's out here, okay. I was thinking, hey, I can't get into the magic shop, what the hell? Algernon appears to be waiting for you, though his expression is difficult to decipher. Behold, the Dragon Slayer. Do not mock the elf, Algernon Half-Dream, but nor should you praise her either. For good or ill, the cycle of a great worm has ended. Never again will she walk upon this earth, nor soar over its mountains. This day is full of portent. Portent? What do you mean, portent? He appears to look through you, past you. When a dragon falls, the sound resonates across time and space. The ramifications of the great worm's death shall be felt. There will be a reckoning. Reckoning? I in trouble? Not this you, and not today. Her expression slackens, becomes dreamy. Within 3 cycles, what the world has lost, it shall rue. But the ice storm will come, the codex will be broken, and woe to the dancer. This I prophesy. Okay, so I think maybe we did something bad. Algernon stares at her, lost in thought. Finally he speaks. We must be going, and soon. Going? Where are you going? Machu Picchu. It's in South America. I have business there that has become urgent. It will not be urgent till tomorrow, Half-Dream. You have time to pack up your wares. There is more to it than that, woman, and you know it. He bows to you with a flourish. Goodbye, Cassie. We will meet again, I think, though not for a long, long time. In terms of what elves like them think, yeah. Well. Alright, well, that's Algernon. I do want to see what happens if we let First Wind go. Altug. Ah, how very propitious that we may speak again, O Mistress of Mayhem. I have a proposal for you that could prove most lucrative to us both, Elf Effindim. Most lucrative. Fortune will surely smile upon our blessed partnership, if you will only accept. I am listening, O Master of Hyperbole. With the passing of Heir Amsel, may God bestow his mercy on him, you find yourself without a fixer. I wish to offer my services to you in this regard. You will find that Altug Burgazi is a most connected and business-savvy partner. Let's see. Choosing a fixer isn't something you do lightly, Altug. I need to think about it. Hear me out, most improvident of calamities. Burgazi knows Berlin, knows the players. I have already found a potential client, a most prosperous one with deep pockets. He is most eager to meet you. I have already set it up. At least do me the courtesy of talking to him. Sure, Altug, I'll talk to him. You never know. Most excellent, Effindim. Delightful. When you're ready, take the U-Bahn to Brandenburg or Tor. He will find you there. Do we have... Oh, no, okay, so that's just the same old dialogues. Alright, so we gotta take the U-Bahn. And since there's no one else we can talk to, we can just book it right there. Okay, good time for a quick drink. Okay. Who is this client going to be? Oh, a stretch? Yeah, could certainly use that. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's good. I need to do that more often. The train car is empty, except for the man in the immaculately tailored Italian suit. Say that 5 times fast. You notice him watching you for several minutes while the train rumbles its way toward Brandenburger Tor. Finally, he speaks. The stranger's words come out slowly in a deep, melodious tone that is easy to hear, despite the noise of the train. He takes his time, accentuating each word, relishing each vowel and each consonant, tasting them as if they were a delicacy. Is he a dragon? He sure looks like a dragon. He looks like the dragon from the first game. Hopefully he doesn't murder us. Hello. I assume that the business with Dr. Vauclair is concluded, yes? It's the big dog himself. Do I know you, friend? No, but you are about to. The man inclines his head slightly in introduction. Hans Brackhaus. I represent an interested party. Someone who wishes to know about your encounter with Dr. Vauclair. And how do you know about that? Brackhaus continues. My employer also wishes to hear about the Lady Firstwind, a fascinating creature, so unlike her brothers and sisters. It is a pity that she has passed from this world. She was a magnificent creature, and the world is diminished by her passing. I am sure you would agree. Let's be diplomatic about this. I don't know. Dragons are dangerous. He purses his lips, considers. This is undeniable, and as it should be. The great dragons are very old and very powerful and very, very cunning. A cunning unknowable to you. You look at a moth and barely perceive sentience. You glance its way, amused, as it flutters toward a bright light in a vain attempt to... what? To enter? To draw strength? To burn? It doesn't know. Its epic struggle is barely 1/100th of your lifespan. The sum total of its existence is nothing against the vast scale of your struggles, your hopes, your dreams, which it could not fathom in 1,000,000 years. Poor moth. He leans forward. You will live and die between the beats of a dragon's heart, mein Freundin. What hope do you have of understanding them? Let's see, I understand more than I did yesterday. I spoke to her. She was different than the other dragons, wasn't she? None. Firstwind massacred thousands, and a stranger on a train calls her fascinating. Obviously, this is all beyond my comprehension. I understand enough. The Firewing was a great dragon, and she was insane. I don't need to. I have enough troubles of my own to care what a great dragon thinks. Not much. I'm still not sure why we're even having this conversation. Let's see if we can get more information out of him. Firstwind was different from other dragons, wasn't she? Brackhaus studies your face closely. Indeed she was. Indeed she was. I am pleased you see it. My Lady Firstwind was a nurturer, a caregiver, rare among her kind. Oh, I was, when I was saying different, I thought, like, insane psychopath. Yeah, that was what I meant by different. Where her brothers and sisters saw the world as a prize to be won, she saw it as a garden to be tended. Can you imagine? For world upon world, the great dragon Firstwind brought wisdom and succor to countless souls, and she was loved for it, exalted, a goddess. Apparently! When she awoke from her long slumber in 2012 and saw what the world had become, what meta-humanity had done to the garden she had tended for great ages, she struck. Struck with the rage, regret, frustration, and anguish of a mother whose children had played with fire and burned the house down, killing themselves in the blaze. She unleashed fire and death through her tears. And now she is gone. The sixth world was her last. You seem to know a lot about dragons, Hans. Think your employer wants you telling me all this? I am sure of it. You may consider this conversation an employment interview for a very influential client, one who pays extraordinarily well. Now listen. The man removes his hands from his knees, folds them in his lap. I tell you all of this so that you have context, perspective, before I ask you this next question. Shadowrunner, if Dr. Vauclair's weapon had not required dragonfire, if it had been capable of destroying every dragon on Earth without touching a hair on meta-humanity's head, would you have used it? See, I think so. This world's complicated enough. One less group of players simplifies it a bit. Definitely, dragons are too powerful, too unknowable, and too dangerous to let live. Yep, this world doesn't belong to dragons, it's ours. No, wiping out an entire species is wrong. I don't think so. Who knows what would fill the power vacuum left behind? Or, I don't know, this is bigger than me. Yeah, because we know that there's other shit that the dragons are keeping in check. So, I don't think so. Who knows what would fill the power vacuum left behind? Indeed. There are more things in heaven and earth than are dreamt of in your philosophy. Things you do not wish to know. Well, on to the business at hand. My employer wishes to secure your team's services for a series of operations that will likely require the remainder of 2054. Depends. Who's this mysterious employer of yours? It is no mystery. You'll be working for the great dragon Loftweir. Perhaps you have heard of him. And what makes you think I'm going to make a deal with a dragon? His eyes glint. Because you have already been working for him for some time now, Mandam. Or did you think Green Winters found the Harfeld Manor on his own? If your boss was behind this whole thing, then you really backed the wrong horse. Something tells me that he didn't want the Firewing dead. Yeah. Perhaps. One might assume that the outcome could have better suited to his interests. But then again, perhaps not. You are not in a position to know. I'll take your word for it. That would be wise of you. The rattle of wheel on track gives way to a shimmying screech. Gradually, the train begins to slow. He glances up at the U-Bahn map on the wall and smiles. Ah, this is my stop. Coming? I don't want to. Will this have a significant impact on the ending? Like, is there more if I go with him? I don't... Ugh. Yeah. Oh, so this is the last choice either way. Yeah, no, I think we've been very anti-dragon this whole time, and we literally just had a whole discussion with Iger about how we are not going to deal with any more dragons. Yeah, maybe in the 7th world, Hans, but not today. As you wish. Auf Wiedersehen. The train comes to a halt and the doors open. Brackhouse stands, brushes off his Italian suit, and exits without another word. As you watch him leave, you look up to find an advertisement for Worm Talk above the subway car door. Brackhouse stops on the platform and glances back at you, the light from the car reflecting yellow in his gaze. The door closes, and he's gone. The train lurches forward again. It picks up speed and begins threading its way beneath Berlin, into the shadows. Berlin Newsfax contains just one report of a large-scale explosion in the countryside east of Berlin. An abandoned castle is reportedly consumed in a massive fireball that shakes the countryside and leaves a crater 60 feet deep. A natural gas leak is suspected, and the location is soon cordoned off by unidentified corporate forces. This news is eclipsed when Sator Krupp announces its acquisition of Arianespace, the last remaining arm of the European space program. The Flux State's anarchist rule remains until 2055, when joint corporate forces, acting with the support of the German government, invade the city. It's widely known that the Great Dragon Lofweir is responsible for orchestrating this action. Motherfucker! After weeks of fighting, the surviving anarchists are forced to retreat to the eastern part of the city. A truce is signed in 2060, and Berlin is again divided by a wall. The Great Dragon Dunkelzahn is elected president of the United Canadian and American States in 2057. He is promptly assassinated as he leaves an inauguration party at the Watergate Hotel while in human form. Popular opinion is that another great dragon is responsible, as only a dragon can kill a dragon. But those in the shadows hint that an act of powerful blood magic is the cause. Memories of First Wind and of the Dragonfall fade further into obscurity, placed by the media's fascination with dating habits of the latest Simpsons stars. The name of Dr. Adrian Vauclair has since been lost to the shadows. If you recall right, if you side with Apex, Apex helps fight against this, the conquest of Berlin. What would happen if I had chosen to go with Hans? Would they still have taken over, Berlin? Alright, so that's that. Even more thoroughly. Okay, so I made the right choice by turning him down. Yeah, no. Fuck the dragons. Alright, we can go back. Alright, I do want to quickly see what happens. I expect that it shouldn't take more than like 15 minutes to do the other version. Because that almost certainly was Lofweir. Yeah, I figured from last time. We want this one. Because this should be after the battle's finished, but before we talk to First Wind. Yes, okay. Alright, lower the containment, unlock the exit, walk away. Yeah, she mounts, please. Activate the intercom. Yeah, she's close, yada yada. Defiled. Vauclair's dead, First Wind. The gaunt woman breathes a ragged breath, releases it slowly. When she speaks again, her voice is flat. Okay, and we're back to this, okay. Maybe, but answer some questions first. Why'd you do it? Yeah, you burned everyone. The dragons are complicated. It's hard to say if Lofweir is one of the best or worst. Alright. What are you talking about? Yeah, she's just the same answers no matter what, what do I say? How do I know you won't hurt anyone? Very well, then swear it. Swear, yes, swear. Swear not hurt man, no beast, nor tree, nor crop, nor building. Okay. First Wind will fly to the long sleep until the age of the world for the forever task, the shelter, the shield, the shepherd. Sacred, it is sacred, the forever task. Now let me go or end me, but release me. Release, okay? Oh, we've got things. Let's read her aura. Your third eye slides open, revealing the tubes and machinery of Vauclair's infusion chamber as a cold, dead gray. You look to the right, to the beast entangled in the cold nest of metal and plastic. Although it still glows with life, you note that the aura radiating from the dragon's body is damaged, sickly, dull. Your gaze is drawn to the left, to the woman trapped in the cold, hard cell. A harsh white light blazes from her aura, temporarily blinding you, causes shimmering blue globules to dance before your eyes. Cassie, can you hear me? I think she's gone bye-bye. It takes some time, but you focus past the glare of her aura to see the swirls of black and sickly green snaking through First Wind's astral form, cutting swathes of shadow into her light, spilling it backwards into nothingness. Your hand slowly drifts up of its own accord, reaches out, touches the aura glowing through the gray of the containment cell. What's she doing? Seeing the truth, I think. The all-encompassing cold hits you like a sledgehammer and your mind is overloaded by the ordeal. Awakening, eyes opening for the first time in an age. The spectrum of colors is beautiful, broader than humanity can imagine. Astral and physical space are one to you, and the green is alive, waiting to show you its growth during your long sleep. The nest has served its purpose, and you leave it behind, taking to the air, exulting in the flex of your muscles, the spread of your wings, the wind on your scales. As you soar over mountains even older than you, the memories come flooding back, wheeling in the sunshine, basking in the sun, the smell of the green, the sound of nature's symphony. Your heart fills with the thought. And then it is torn apart. You smell it first, and the stink of it chokes you, makes you retch, and then you see it, as far as your keen eye can reach. Human stone and metal, glass and flickering lights, sprawled across the land, slicing into the sky, lording over it, smothering the whole of the world. Dead, colorless, without connection, nature's graveyard. You ride the headwind, hovering in space as the world stops. You crush your eyes closed, and when they open again, you can see only one color: red. The vision ends, and your connection to First Wind's astral form is broken. You woke up to find your world destroyed, didn't you, First Wind? We killed the green. The gaunt woman stops her pacing, and her eyes slowly rise to meet yours, lucid, unblurred by time or torture or separation from her body. When she speaks, her voice is flat. Yes, gone, all gone. The cold has won, the world is metal, First Wind is lost. You're not lost. You said you would begin again, remember? That is the eternal task, yes. To sleep the long sleep, begin again in the next age of the world. She wraps her arms around herself, quietly shivering. Lost. First Wind is lost. There will be no long slumber. The world is dead now. First Wind is dead. She looks at you sadly, longingly. Will you finish it, little elf? Will you end First Wind? No, First Wind. A forever task requires patience and faith. The next world could be better. I've been ripped from my body, little elf. Imprisoned in this girl, imprisoned in this cage. Tortured longer than the span of your entire lifetime. And I have been defiled. The green is defiled. Spoiled. There is no forever for me. Forever is dead. I do not want to sleep the long sleep. I want oblivion. End me, little elf. Alright, I can't believe we have to force her to live. The green needs you, First Wind. You're her shelter, her shield, her shepherd. Don't abandon her. I cannot abandon what does not exist. The green is gone. The cold is won. No, the cold hasn't won. Don't forget the elves. They still tend the green. Her brow furrows, and her head of stringy hair inclines. The elves? Yes, look at Tirnanog, Tir Tanger, elven cities devoted to the green, to keeping it safe. Her eyes widen as the memories return. They would build walls around it, as before. The green still lives, First Wind. She holds her head in her hands. It lives? You tell me, dragon. The gaunt woman pulls herself to her full height, speaks as if to herself. While the green still lives, the task remains, until the last world ends. The vessel holding the dragon lifts her face to the sky she cannot see. Perhaps it is not too late. Sleep. Sleep would bring healing. My nest. Her fragile form trembles, but she steadies herself. When she speaks again, her voice is calm, at peace. If you release me, little elf, I will sleep the long sleep. I will begin again, in the next age of the world. We could still kill her at this point. Jeez, that would be a real dick move. We just convinced her not to have her kill us deliberately, and then it's like, nah, no. Yeah, allow her to return her body. Sleep well, First Wind, and goodbye. The gaunt woman drops to her knees, her face reflecting a series of emotions. Surprise, relief, appreciation, and finally, peace. Then the light exits her eyes, and she falls to the floor of her tiny cell, her body limp and lifeless. For a long moment, nothing happens. Then, without warning, the entire chamber fills with a blinding light. You can see nothing. All goes eerily quiet. And yet somewhere, just at the edge of your hearing, you think you can recognize the faint whispering of voices. They sound sad and far away. Just as you think you might discern the voices, there's a massive crash, and the entire chamber starts to shake. Disoriented, you stagger for several moments, still blinded and trying to recover. You steady yourself, and your senses return in time to see the faint form of the dragon disappearing in the distance. Then First Wind is gone. We just released a great dragon. An insane great dragon. She has a point, Cassie. What Vauclair did to the Firewing was wrong, but I don't know if that justifies setting her free. Lord knows what she's going to do now. I'm not sure I would have made the same call. Oh, come on, Iger. How many other people can say that they've released a captive dragon into the wild? Blitz turns to you and he cracks a wide grin. That was a badass play, Chief. 10 points for style, no question about it. What's done is done now. There's nothing else for us here. Let's get back to the cruise bazaar. We did destroy the place last time, so I want to see what happens if we don't destroy the facility. Maybe we'll get an achievement for leaving it as is. Because we got one for blowing it up. Or maybe I should have blown it up because it had the Panacea stuff in it. Oh. You step out of the van, climbing into the tunnel leading back to your safe house. Just hours ago, you saved Berlin from fire and ash, from the would-be sacrifice of Dr. Adrian Vauclair. It feels strange now, returning in secret, in silence. It's the same thing as before. The other residents of the cruise bazaar go about their business, unaware of what almost happened here tonight. It's finally over. Your team and your keys are safe once again. Oh, we got an achievement for freeing First Wind, at least. Now what happens? Yeah, the team's waiting. 0 point. I think we've had enough worm talk for one lifetime. You got that right. If I never have to talk to another dragon again, it'll be too soon. She shakes her head. This whole thing has been a nightmare from the beginning. Yep, this is the same thing. So did we win? Berlin's still standing, sure. Okay, this is all the same dialogue. Yeah. If you need anything, you know where to come. Good. Miss you, da-da-da-da. Are we done with the fearless leader crap? All done. Cassie, like I said, you lead, I follow. Cool. What about Blitz? Yeah, Blitz is doing his thing. We need to go to the coffee shop. Yeah, I want to see what happens if we ask Glory, if we say to go, we're going with Glory. Yeah, Glory looks up. You're running off to find Harrow. Yep, I'll pack a bag. Where should we start looking? She smiles at you. Her eyes are sad. We shouldn't. Wait, what? I will track Harrow down. She taps herself on the chest. Myself and the spirit that's bound to me. But as for you, I can't have you coming with me, Cassie. Not this time. Your place is here. Yeah, I figured that's what was gonna happen. With all due respect, Glory, I'm the leader of this team. I'm the one who decides whether I can spare the time to help you or not. You just said it yourself. You lead the team. They look to you for guidance and leadership and employment. You're the one who puts food on their tables. You have a responsibility to them. They need you more than I do. Tracking Harrow down isn't going to be quick or easy. It could take years. You, my friend, are a victim of your own success. You become too important to this team, to the Cruise Bazaar, to up and disappear. The Heart of Firstel and I share a common goal and a common responsibility. We have to deal with Harrow. It's on us to stop him. But you, Cassie, your responsibilities are here, and I can't let you walk away from them. Yeah, even though I know it's just gonna go into the same dialogue, I would feel like too much of an asshole to do either of these. Yeah, you're right. Will we see you again? Yeah, good. Alright, so we've already... I think it's probably going to be the same dialogue. You'd have done fine, but it was my job to lead the team. What does she say now? That's the right attitude. Okay, I think that was the better one. Anyway, I'll be looking forward to the next run. Yeah, just verify nothing with dragons. Good. Yeah, I don't think there's any other dialogue that we'll get from anyone else. So we need to hit the, hit the bar. Although, we never ended up using that coffee. Red said at the beginning that having the coffee with me was, important for the ending, but it hasn't come up. Algernon hums tunelessly to himself while he fiddles with one of his many talismans. When he sees you, he smiles broadly. This is different. Here she is, Absinthe, the clear-sighted one. You think it's supposed to be, but you have no idea how? I guess we'll see. To be certain, this elf is to be heralded with much praise, Algernon half-dream, though her release of the Great Worm will have ramifications, to be sure. This day is full of portent. Alright, what portents are we going to get this time? The First Winged Worm is not a minor player in the Great Cycle. The effects of her release will resonate across time and space. Is that good? Algernon smiles. For some. Good is a children's term in a world without connections, without nuance. Her expression slackens, becomes dreamy. Before the next cycle's end, the First Winged Worm will speak again with the voice of the maiden. The dancer will spin, the seal will melt, and the calm lake will burn. Algernon purses his lips, annoyed. You make it sound like a bad thing. Do not jest, half-dream. We must be going, and soon. Is there something I should know? Some last words of, I don't know, wisdom? Always. No, never. Shine, runner of shadows. Glow bright, and show what is hidden in the places where places power wishes to remain dark. That is Absinthe's wish for you. That is what I was going to say. He bows to you with a flourish. Goodbye, Cassie. We will meet again, I think, though not for a long, long time. Alright, let's head back to the cafe. Do we have any other objectives that we can do? Yeah, we still have this Turkish coffee. Alright, let's hit Altag. You made the totally not important elf very happy, yeah. Okay, yep. I'm listening. If I say sorry, what happens? Hear me out. Okay, so no matter what we say, he makes us meet them. Fine, but I'm not promising anything. Most excellent, take the U-Bahn, yeah. Okay, let's head up to the U-Bahn. Since there's no one else we can actually interact with right now. Let's see what he has to say now. Yep, train car's empty except for the spooky boy. Assume the business with Dr. Vauclair is concluded, yes? Vauclair? Never heard of him. Yes, of course. In your line of work, discretion is required. That is good. The man inclines his head slightly in introduction. Hans Brackhaus, I represent an interested party, someone who wishes to know about your encounter with Dr. Vauclair. Does this interested party understand that information is a commodity? Brackhaus continues. My employer also wishes to hear about the Lady Firstwinge, a fascinating creature, so unlike her brothers and sisters. It is a relief that she is now free. Dragons are not meant for captivity, the Lady Firstwinge least of all. She was special in this world. I am sure you would agree. Sure, let's say dragons are takers. He purses his lips, considers. Just another taker. Interesting. Dragons take, this is undeniable, but they cannot be considered just another taker, as you put it. They are the ultimate takers. It is their reason for existence. The great dragons are very old and very powerful and very, very cunning. A cunning unknowable to you. Yeah, moths. What hope do you have of understanding them? Let's see. Let's see. No kidding. Insane dragons are even harder to understand, but I was able to get through to her. For a moment, at least. Were you? Were you indeed? I am pleased to hear it. And what did you learn? That dragons aren't all alike. That is a facile lesson, but yes. Dragons are individuals, no different from humanity in that regard. But even with their differences, Firstwind stands apart. My Lady Firstwind was a nurturer, a caregiver. Yeah, we already got all this dialogue. And now she's free again, and insane. The perfect addition to the Sixth World. Time to cut to the chase. The representative of potential client. And he is someone who demands a modicum of respect. Well, now listen. If Dragon Vauclair's weapon had not required dragonfire, if it had been capable of destroying every dragon on Earth without touching a hair on metahumanity's head... Yeah, no, wiping out an entire species is wrong. Monochromatic thinking, but I appreciate a career criminal's attempt at morality. Geez, this guy is really a dick. Makes me want to not see what happens when I work with him. Of course you feel that wiping out a species is wrong. The feeling is a subtle but ingrained defense mechanism that should be cherished. One day it may be meta-humanity poised for extermination. On to the business at hand, yada yada yada. I don't know, after Green Winters, I need to have a better idea of who I'm working for these days. Of course. And you have dealt with several false flag contracts as well recently, yes? It is an awful thing to be manipulated, I am sure. There will be no secrets between us. Your employer will be the great dragon Lofweir. He is sometimes referred to as the Golden Worm. Perhaps you've heard of him. What makes you think I'm going to deal with a dragon? Because you've already been working for him. Say nothing. Gradually train begins to slow. Alright, well, what do you know? Looks like it's my stop too. You step out of the subway car and follow him up the stairs and into the Berlin night, into the shadows. Alright, so how does the ending go now? We've changed a few things here. Berlin Newsfax contains just one report of a shootout in an abandoned holdfast in the countryside east of Berlin. The identity of the combatants remains unknown, though several rival political factions are suspected, and the location is soon cordoned off by unidentified corporate forces. This news is eclipsed when Sator Krupp acquires the European space program. Flux State anarchist rule remains until 2055, when corporate action happens. Widely known that Loftweir was... Okay, so that just stayed the same. Us siding with Loftweir had no actual impact on that. We did the same thing. Yeah, the Great Dragon is elected president and is assassinated. Grainy photographs of a large winged creature crossing a full moon above the Harz Mountains circulate in Germany for several years. Conspiracy theorists take this as evidence that a new Great Dragon has emerged. When no further sightings are reported, interest wanes. Okay. How you handle things around the main hub also change things? I wonder. Well, that is where we are going to call it for the night. That is a wrap for Shadowrun Dragonfall. Thank you very much again, Lord Plum, for very kindly gifting that to me. So that means next week we'll be playing something new. I do want to play something a little shorter for a few weeks before we jump into the next game. But in the meantime, tomorrow we will be playing Backpack Hero. Thursday we will be playing more Digimon Cyber Sleuth, and Friday we'll be back to Pathfinder. Yeah, I did have a very good time with it, Plum. It was a lot of fun. Definitely some tricky choices. I'm still kind of curious how things would have gone if I had left Apex alive. Like how would the actual dialogue and whatnot. I've heard from you and read what happens, but yeah. So that'll be it for tonight. Thank you everyone for coming. If you haven't joined my Discord server, link is down below the stream. I post all of my announcements there, as well as my stream schedules and whatnot, so you'll see what we've got cooking next week. And I also post any new artwork I get there. There have been a couple of pieces that have gone up in the last couple days, and there is another piece going up tomorrow, so check that out if that's of interest to you. With all that said, again, thank you everyone for coming. It's always really appreciate having you guys here. I hope that you guys enjoyed the stream. I certainly did. And now I'm going to go get some sleep. See you all tomorrow for Backpack Hero.